Hey guys, how's it going? Ready for the Xbox showcase and the PC one? We'll roll the PC one after it. It should line up all perfectly. And I guess it's PC Gaming's 10th anniversary too, so might be something special for that. That one starts at 2, so yeah. 2 my time. I was gonna say your countdown's like a minute behind. Xbox.
Almost came in through the back door. Trust anyone.
Good evening. The Soviet Union is no more. Despite a potential for instability and chaos, these events clearly serve our national interest. Free from the specter of global conflict.
Today we celebrate the mystery
Love
of
this song.
American renewal.
Something's going on. Something big.
I'm a fire starter. Terrific fire starter.
I figured if I stuck around hell long enough, I'd see the devil.
Do I have closed captions on? I don't know, maybe you guys want that. I don't know.
The agency is compromised. We're being hunted from the inside.
You don't have to trust me, Marshal. But it might be better if you do. Hey! It's something you should see.
What the hell are we getting into? Don't trust anyone.
Truth and lies.
You broke into a CIA black site. Are you out of your mind?
Things got complicated.
May God continue to bless the United States of America.
I kind of thought they'd end
You
with
just
that
got
one.
a first look at the campaign for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Set in the 1990s after the Cold War ends.
Yeah, that's
where
gonna
the
drive me
truth
up the wall. Hold
isn't
on a
what it
sec.
seems.
I don't
It's
know
an
why
honor
that's
to stand
on.
here representing the creative teams at Activision. And please stay tuned after the showcase, where we will take you inside the studios to hear directly from Treyarch and Raven who are working on Call of Duty Black Ops 6. You'll get a 25-minute deep dive into the story and a sneak peek at multiplayer and zombies. It's been 10 years since Call of Duty has been in our show. It's been even longer since all Call of Duty players got the same game at the same time. Going forward, everyone will experience the game, including the Black Ops 6 beta, the season expansions, and the updates at launch. There are currently over 100 million people who play Call of Duty every month. We hope to grow that community by making Black Ops 6 the first Call of Duty game that will be available in Game Pass day one. So no matter where you choose to play, everyone is welcome to experience Call of Duty Black Ops 6 on October 25th.
Nice.
I'm incredibly excited for today's show. I'm standing here thinking about all the passion that has gone in to making this show what it is. It's an honor to share the latest efforts from our partners around the world and from our own creative teams at Activision, Bethesda, Blizzard, and Xbox Game Studios, who are doing what I believe is some of their best
Oh shit, that's
work
right.
ever.
I'm gonna admit,
And now I get to introduce something that is
I totally
special to
forgot
me.
about Blizzard.
As someone who has played games for as long as I have, it's amazing that I get to set up this world premiere. So thank you all for joining us, and please enjoy the show.
World premiere.
So we might actually maybe see some WoW this time, which will be a first, because yeah, it's the first show since they acquired. Maybe this is why there's no BlizzCon, right? Because now that they're, you know, part of Xbox, they got a show. Very Adoomy. I did hear they were making a new one, so it could be. It might not be a Doom lookalike. It could actually be. Except for that part. Oh, it is. Nice. I love Doom. I've played them all. This whole play a new game with Game Pass is still weird to me. It's like, they must be making a killing off Game Pass to be able to just give people
Who were you
free
before?
new games. Yeah.
Who did you love? What did you believe? It's too late to ask now. We all knew the risks when we ventured out beyond the gates.
Oh, I got my paper in front of me to write down names.
You helped us make something greater than the
And to
fear
write
and
down
death
that
that
doom.
surrounded us. We found hope in each other.
Help!
I'm surrounded. They're everywhere. There's way more than I was expecting.
And even if we bought the other survivors just one more day, the sacrifice would be worth it. It would always be worth it. And that helped us find the courage to keep going. To fight on. When we needed it the most.
Uh-oh. It's always the guy that saves the woman that ends up dead, right? Saying.
But we'll keep your memory alive. Every sacrifice we make matters. And will never be forgotten.
I love the spikes on the car. No more car.
No one is forgotten. We live on.
What is that one? Oh, is it? Shit. I've heard of those. I've never played them, though. I'm gonna write that one down. That one sounds good. I need to play the other ones, then.
Not looking good, old friend. This'll take more than you and me.
What are you thinking?
We need someone to be our eyes and ears in the shadows.
And someone to bring a little darkness to the daylight.
We're going into the Fade, aren't we?
And digging up a lot of buried secrets.
Good song.
What about Darkspawn?
Yeah. Someone who will stand between us and a pack
I'll
of
be your hero for just one day.
You know there will be dragons.
Right.
Hey, Egg, how's it
We'll
going?
need someone with fire in their blood. One more thing. This crew needs a leader. Someone we can count on. Someone that the world can count on. But where are we gonna find her?
Oh, Dragon Age. I love Dragon Age. The Veil Guard. Man, they are starting off strong here. I've literally liked everything so far. Which is funny because Xbox showcase for the past few years kinda is blown. Usually PlayStation comes ahead, but PlayStation 1 kinda sucked.
There is no record of a star station in this orbit. Something is not right.
Coming aboard was a mistake. We need to run.
Hold very still and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live. You trespass in the home of House Varun. Your fate will be decided by the Great Serpent.
Can you feel its embrace encircling your heart? Constricting until there is no more you. Only us.
Really? At first I was like, is this a Starfield DLC? But then I'm like, no, they're just gonna give up on that game, right? But no, I guess.
I'm from the Trackers Alliance. We have a proposal for you.
So even with all the Starfield hate, it must still do good enough for them to warrant a DLC. It really goes to show that streamers and YouTubers and stuff like that are just a small minority, you know? Like, clearly, there's a lot of people that aren't so vocal playing that game.
Is sponsored in part by Sugar Bombs Breakfast Cereal. Bombs away. Folks, if you're just joining us, we're coming to you live in the 10th consecutive hour of our Vaultathon 76 drive. We've
That's
got
another
operators
Fallout?
standing by and, oh, it looks like we've got one.
Harry's on from Skyline Valley. He's sending the whole family to Vault 76.
How about that? Skyline Valley, beautiful country, right in the heart of Shenandoah.
Oh, Shenandoah, I hear you calling.
Call now to join Harry and the over 17 million Vault dwellers already on board. And let's keep those numbers climbing.
Got 4 on the line from AVR Medical Center.
Vault 76 is a growing community, and strong community can weather any storm. Why, just take a look at our Skyline Valley neighbors in Vault 63. The greatest scientific minds are hard at work, cooking up shocking new ways to protect and preserve this Appalachian Eden. Yes, Skyline Valley is a stunning portrait of Mother Nature in repose. From the picturesque Shenandoah National Park to its majestic wildlife and friendly local residents, Skyline Valley is a welcome home to all. And don't forget to bring home a souvenir or two. When the bombs started dropping, don't come a knocking. Call now to reserve your place in Vault 76. Still not sold? Well, I suppose having skins...
Oh, good move, guy, because I wasn't sold until then. That better not be a joke.
World premiere.
Soon she'll wake and paint again. Paint a new number, ticking down every year. One stroke. And everyone of that age vanishes into nothingness.
Ah, so you die at 33.
Every year she paints again. And every year, an expedition departs for the continent with one hopeless mission. Destroy the paintress so she can never paint death again. We'll break the cycle so she can't steal anyone else's future.
This world is full of wonders.
Yet everywhere we go, we walk with death.
Do you mean we're the only ones left?
Definitely looks turn-based.
Even if we fail, we lay the trail for those who will come after. Right? We are Expedition 33.
I'm writing that one down. That one looked good. I don't mind turn-based if I'm right on that, as long as it's done good. The only game I ever felt did good with turn-based was Final Fantasy.
Do you think there's a chance my mom's still alive?
If your mom's anything like you here, she'll keep fighting till we find her.
I hope so. It's just hard to believe this is all really happening.
You mean to tell me your
Gee,
mama
that
never
big-ass
told you
fish.
stories about critters and weavers? Oh, you're lucky I come along.
What?
Shh.
Just eat it. Man, can you imagine if we had a mount like that in WoW?
I gotta drop you off fast.
For starters, I personally don't think we have enough water mounts in WoW. 2, something that size would be awesome.
I'm all ears.
There's a church up a ways with a big bell. Go on and ring it.
You want to make him come running?
Tom can't abide the sound of bell. Some church folks once tried to dynamite him, and he didn't take that too kind. If you ring that bell, he might skedaddle.
You better not skedaddle.
Go on now, scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
I would totally play it just for that fish guy.
Gotta move quickly now. Wait, that floating island is the gator? Oh, hell no. All right, time to find that church. There it is. Now to get over there.
Was that the fish calling her? Like, how far does his voice travel?
What the hell?
Damn. Yeah, I like that one. I'm writing that one down. I don't do the Game Pass. My best friend does, but I don't play enough of the Xbox to do a Game Pass. I stopped making sure I was subbed to all that shit every month.
She slumbers.
Only thing I sub to every month is WoW.
Dreams.
Speaking of.
And for countless generations.
I kind of figured they would show some WoW now that they're required.
They faced monsters, tyrants, and beasts of primordial horror.
Why do I get the feeling this is for Classic?
Though they fought amongst themselves. Their enmity following them to the most distant shores. And even across time.
Yes, it is. Well, I'm talking versions. I'm not like, oh, why do I get the feeling this is WoW? No, I'm talking versions. It's, you know, but now they're showing more recent WoW, so.
While new hope blooms on the horizon.
But the beginning felt very classic-y. Like they were gonna announce, you know, Panda Classic or something.
Now, in the darkness, at the very heart of the world, the drums.
I thought it was gonna be Panda because of the way they were doing it, and then the caddis showed up, and yeah. Clearly, because it's their first show at Xbox, though, they're probably introducing new people to, like, the Order. Yeah, I think that's why they're showcasing it the way they are right now.
So long denied me shall be mine.
Because there's a lot of people that watch, like, one gaming show, right? And there's a lot of Xbox people that only watch this showcase. So I imagine we may get, you know, some nice. We got a date now. Very nice. I thought it would be end September, honestly, but August works too. Gives me time to play some September games. So, yay.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission
Hey,
is to
system.
infiltrate
How's it
Selena
going?
Yask in the Soviet mountains. Ensure the
Oh,
safety
for
of
sure.
the
War
block and bring
Within
it
was
back
the
to
only
life.
one that made sense, but the way they had started it kind of
Your
looked
code name for this
classic-y.
mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. The clock is ticking. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment. Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
The mission rests entirely in your hands.
Hey, Devin Peterson, how's it going? And yes, we have a date now. You can plan your work holiday now. That's what I always do anyway. It's usually the week I take off. Yeah, like I said, I think they showed it the way they did because this is the first time the Xbox players are seeing WoW stuff in their showcase, right? So there's a lot of people. Because ironically, even although WoW has been around for 20 years, there's still a lot of people that have no idea what WoW is. And
commencing virtuous
the average Xbox player only looks at their Xbox. So that's why I think that as much as I always said it would never happen, I think they need to put WoW on the Xbox. Yeah. I think that's the only way you're gonna really get those Xbox people. Truly. Kinda like Final Fantasy, yeah. You just have to simplify it so it can all go on a controller. But until they do that, I don't think enough would show up. I don't really do Final Fantasy, but I could try it out again. I don't know. I tried it out. Like, I do the solo player Final Fantasy games. But back in BFA, I had tried out Final Fantasy 14, and it felt very quiet to me. That's what made me leave. I just felt like it felt like a lot of dead air in that game. And I need those background sounds, you know?
Your kind meddled where you shouldn't.
But I have heard they have a new expansion. But then I don't know if I'd want to even do that, because Final Fantasy is kind of like WoW in a sense, where if you haven't been in there for a while, you're behind the minute you walk in. Yeah.
If it's vengeance you want.
Part of me thinks that if I ever played another MMO, it would have to be a brand fucking new one that's starting from the very beginning. Yeah. Kinda like I did with WoW. That's why I try out these like new MMOs every so often, but none have really interested me. I think in my head there's only one that I think would get me, but we're looking at a super, super long date for that one, and that's the League of Legends one. And the reason I think that one would be the one to do it is because they'd be starting like WoW did with a shit ton of lore, and yeah. But all the others, yeah, I've seen some Ashes of Creation, not interested. And I've played Elder Scrolls Online, and it's not bad, but I just can't get hooked like I do with WoW. You know, the last time I logged into ESO was like 3 years ago, so it's a game I clearly can walk away from for a long time. And to me, that's, you know, for an MMO, that's not a good game. For me. I know other people love it, but, you know. For me, it's got to be one of those games that I don't walk away from for more than a couple of days. I haven't really played PAX Day, but that's not MMO, is it? Like, I guess in a sense it is, but isn't it more about, like, building stuff for your friends and whatever? Yeah, I'm not really into those building type games.
So rise
and wield my wrath.
I haven't played the Elder Scrolls Online yet. It's not bad, Staffo. As far as like all the ones I have played other than WoW, it probably got the closest. But
Claim my power, and legend will be yours.
man, all of these is like play it day one with Game Pass. They just must make a killing off that Game Pass.
Your target is in possession of a radioactive
I just buy games, honestly. I started doing that with PlayStation 2, because at the beginning, I would like just sub for the free games, but then if you drop the sub, you no longer have those free games. You know, you got like resub to play them. And at that point, I'm like, fuck it. I'll just hit you up on sale days. I'll buy the game, and then I never have to fucking sub to you.
I was wrong.
You know, unless I play something that, you know, requires the online.
How far to his last known location?
Local forces are also tracking his whereabouts. You need to find him before they do.
I'll have to improvise.
Generating voice print.
What readings are you getting?
We are getting odd readings from your monitor. Can you confirm?
I'm looking at the screen right now.
Our intel places Carrington on the second floor.
And the life we think we know turns out to be a lie.
There's only one way forward. Find the truth.
Scan's clear. I'm going in blind.
Carrington! Damn it!
Analyze. What am I looking at here?
Carrington appears to be targeting a research facility. If he attacks it, the casualties could be astronomical.
Agent Stark, it's a pleasure to meet you. I could use someone with your skills.
This one looks really good. I'm gonna add it to the list once we find out what it's called.
Everything. Before I could see. What this world was really hiding.
I hope you're ready, Agent Dark.
Are you all seeing this?
Once you open this door, there's no going back.
Perfect dark. I like it.
Agent Joanna Dark is caught in the middle of a near-future war over advanced technology that threatens the lives of millions. We hope you enjoyed the first look at gameplay, and we can't wait to share more from the developers at The Initiative and Crystal Dynamics as the game progresses. The creativity and talent of game creators are what make our industry unique. and I'm incredibly proud of our games and our teams. They are building a diverse lineup of titles, which includes new installments in beloved franchises like Doom, The Dark Ages from id Software, updates and expansions to our ongoing games like World of Warcraft, The War Within from Blizzard, handcrafted original concepts like South of Midnight from Compulsion Games, and blockbuster games with massive audiences like Call of Duty Black Ops 6 from Activision. On behalf of our creative teams,
I don't think I ever played it.
Bethesda, Blizzard,
was it the same kind of
Xbox
game?
Studios, we thank you for your continued
like
support.
Same name,
and we look forward to getting
same
their
game
ambitious
type
games
deal?
in your hands.
Just remade from
Diablo is one of the most
now?
enduring and beloved series in all of gaming. We're thrilled to have Diablo 4 in Game Pass, where millions of you made it your favorite way to play.
We got a date
this
for that?
October, Diablo 4
Oh,
Vessel
nice.
of Hatred expands the demon slaying experience with an all-new character class, a new region.
I've
and,
been
of
waiting
course,
for that one.
the
I
next
always said
chapter
I'd
in
go
the
back
King
to
story.
Diablo when
Here's
that
the
one
opening
released.
cinematic for the game. Let's take a look.
Yeah, because I liked it the last time they showed us the this vessel one. I wonder what the new class is gonna be.
Boy, young one, are you all right? Nerel? Oh, you're not well. Please, please, my child, let me.
Oh, you dead.
Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know how much longer I can...
I'm here, little magpie.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you! You monster! Let go of me!
Let's go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Shit.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Maybe you're right.
Oh, you checked into it?
Maybe I could use some help.
Yeah, I figured it might be, because you gotta be really careful if you release a game with the same name that people would remember the past game of. Yeah. So that's why I asked that question, because personally, I think there should almost be rules where if a game name exists, you can't, you know, some other people can't just make it that same game. Damn, Blizzard never fails with those cinematics or scenes. Love it. Doesn't mean D4 saved, but at least I loved the scene.
Oh, right. You. So, you want to know all about heroes, do you?
At least they're waiting a couple of months on the release of that one.
Because who better to tell you all about them than
Yeah, rather than what they recently did with releasing Kata and Mop Remix at the same time.
Cheers. I mean, sure, you get your mega fans.
You are like literally my favourite person.
Your haters.
It's like a fan club, but we hate you.
Your chancers. And the occasional giant toad.
Fan club, but we hate you. So it's like being a streamer.
It's more than that. It's about the choices you make.
I'm a hero. I should do what I want.
We thought you could save her.
You know, it's your life and death stuff. That's what defines you, doesn't it? Really, stays with you. I knew this one hero. I took her in when she had nowhere to go.
Meant to be. I did hear that there was supposed to be a new Fable. The show's still going on, so yeah.
Make the most of it.
Yeah.
But you know what it's like when you're
we
young,
could
you have a point
approach
to prove. I tell
another.
you, this kid, she had it all. The skill, the talent, the power. She was something else, all right. She was terrifying. So, yeah,
as far as like if it's this year, I don't recall them putting a date on that one.
Humphrey.
Actually, the guy even said he's still working on it and will update along the way. So yeah, I think it could be. Oh, this one you were talking about, the Fable.
I'm going to fix it.
I think it could be a few years away for that other one.
Is going to stand in my way.
Nice, nice. It's been a hot minute since I played Fable games, because the last one released, what, like, forever ago. Like, I think it's on my 360, the last Fable game. I never knew that was Fable. Me neither. Yeah, and I've played them all, but, you know, it is a...
Use this. Make your own rules.
An upped Fable.
It's my turn.
You have them on PC? I think I have them on PC as well. I think I remember Steam adding them, and I tend to, like, rebuy games when Steam adds them. I should replay Fable. I think if I'm not mistaken, isn't Fable Anniversary like a kind of like a remaster of Fable? I think I might have that one. That could have like the better graphics.
World premiere.
Hey, Black Dragon.
There is nothing left for me in the city. So, I have traveled back to where I grew up. Here, I found my childhood home in ruins. Why hasn't my aunt taken good care of it? The bridge to her house is broken, so I can't even ask her. I will make the tree stump a cozy home again, no matter what it takes, and no matter how hard it gets.
Knitting.
Fight. And find meaning and beauty out here.
I guess he does
Some
need
will
to
say
wear
that in the
something
dead of
warm.
winter, a small city mouse doesn't stand a chance. Maybe so. But I must.
Yeah, I guess in winter climate, better to be a knitter than a fucking tailorer.
Auntie, finally!
The only one that's not play it day one is WoW because he can't play it on the Xbox.
My mixtapes bend others to my will.
That's why I think it's only a matter of time. It's the one game that can't actually be played on the Xbox. Yeah. The fact that they showcase it now, it's going to the Xbox at some point.
This year, I want to ride a flaming stallion
console.
of delinquency.
Yes!
What's your name again?
From Beethoven and Dinosaur comes an adventure, a lifetime in the making. Experience the freedom of the teenage.
But even if they did bring WoW to the Xbox, like on console, you'd be handicapped because no add-ons, right? You'd be completely handicapped.
Set to the soundtrack of a generation.
Smashing Pumpkins.
What are we gonna think of ourselves in 10 years?
I'll just remember to tell myself it felt important at the time.
Your greatest memories are stored in music. You're invited to go back.
My actual memories are stored in music.
There have been
I could see that.
noise complaints.
Okay.
That's why you wear headphones. Yeah, but you wouldn't be able to mod it the way the add-ons are. Yeah, you'd still be handicapped. Plus, you'd be raiding on a controller. Yeah. The raiding and dungeons would be rough. You'd have to have, I guess they could have Discord going for voice, but not everyone plays their Xbox at a PC. So, yeah, there'd be a lot of handicaps. I personally think something like that would be perfect. Like, my best friend, he plays WoW once in a while, although he hasn't been on in a while. He's very casual, and all he does is quest. He doesn't do anything else, not a single other thing. He just quests, and I think that's what it would probably be more for. Yeah. It would be one of those deals where if you want to be an end-game WoW player, you play it on the PC. Ugh. That scared me for a sec. I'm like, don't shoot it. You know, I don't really play games like this, but this one's, like, I kind of want to. I would love to just fly around. Don't they have a flight simulator? I thought I remembered that. I will add it, though. Is that like a DLC or something? Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls is only 10 years old? I thought they were more like 15 for the MMO. I do have some mounts and pets in ESO. They are pretty cute. I don't know, this song is hyping me to play ESO. I like this song. I don't know if it really goes well with this trailer, but that song and that part. Wow. Gold Road. I have seen that in people's titles lately. Like, is that not already going on? I guess not, since it says June 18th.
I'd never use my power again.
So that one's soon.
But
Where are you
2
next?
nights ago, I found my friend's body in the
Looks
woods.
like they turned ESO into Final Fantasy 14 or modern day WoW, and my wife plays the same way. Your best friend plays in WoW. She just does quests and pet battles.
I don't know
Yeah,
who I
makes
can
you wonder
trust.
how many people do play that way.
Or who trusts me. But my friend Safi,
I'm absolutely incapable of being that casual. Like,
why?
yeah.
He's still here.
I think I might have played that way, minus pet battles, because they didn't exist back then, but back in vanilla, you know, I just did kind of like rep and quests and, you know, and up in the odd raid, I guess, but more.
The danger stalks are every
But then I think it's different back then, because everyone was new, you're getting used to like the way shit works. And,
It's the same.
but
as
yeah, I'm
this one,
sure.
Except
I'm sure there's a lot of
you're
people.
dead.
To be fair, MMOs are rough, especially if you have somewhat of a life, right? Like, they're a huge time investment, so you kind of save yourself by just doing quests.
2 timelines.
Nice. I've played all the Life is Strange. I love those games. I'll add that one. Ooh, Lucasfilms.
Are you sure you want to investigate these Hindi?
I can't let this go. It could be the best kept secret in history.
What are you going to do, Indiana?
Oh, I would totally play an
These
Indiana
artifacts have a
Jones
deep
game.
connection to something in the past. Boss believes they hold a kind of power. A discovery that could change the world.
What were you doing out there?
Fresh air! We have to find the stones, Gina. Or they will. If you were to draw a line through these ancient sites around the globe, you'd get a perfectly aligned circle.
The Great Circle.
Exactly.
I intercepted the Morse code coming from the Himalayas.
Where Voss is sending all of his men.
You think this is before the first movie?
Battleship?
Could be, because, you know, maybe he hasn't found anything, right?
Gotta find the stone and get off this ship.
What's that in his hands?
What does it say?
Earth something.
Oh.
What was that?
We'd better hide.
There was a TV show? I've just watched the movies. I didn't even know there was a TV show.
Ciao.
Was it called Indiana Jones? I've always loved the movies, though.
Hands behind your head.
My first time I ever went to when I was like 8, although, you know, me saying the age will age me because you'll be able to put 2 and 2 together. But when I was like 8 or 9, my dad brought me to Disney World. And the big thing back then was like the big ball coming across the screen, and that was when IMAX was like brand new. And yeah, I remember that moment like no tomorrow. Yeah, I thought that thing was coming at me.
You narrow-minded Americans will never understand. Devotion. Total and absolute devotion to the fatherland. You have no purpose. What you have is your stupid American cartoons. Choo-choo, choo-choo.
Hey, I like American cartoons.
You laugh and dance, celebrating your own idiocy and drinking the piss you call beer. I will walk through fire for the devoted men of the Reich. Give me
Yeah, I think you're right. He does look young.
Can't give you what I don't have.
Really, Staffo? You should go at least once. Yeah. It's been a while. I can't believe IMAX has been out that long, because, like, I'm thinking of my age, and, you know, like, wow. Yeah. IMAX been around for, like, probably 40 years.
We gotta get out of here.
But totally experience it once. It's amazing. You know, if they still do it good like they did with that one. That one was different because that was Disney World, right? So the fucking huge ass fucking, you know, ball coming at you. But man, I am so buying this. Man, I gotta remind myself to add that. Although Xbox doesn't have like a wish list thing. I have to remember these games. It's called The Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Oh, okay, okay. Came out in 1992, but it seems only 2 seasons. Yeah, that's usually how it works. Because no one heard about it, right? It's the same with like my favorite movie series, Back to the Future. They had a show too, and a lot of people don't know. that they had to show. Yeah. I think it's because back then, like, you didn't have, like, the internet the way it is now, right? Like, showcasing every new thing, and yeah, it was easy to not know about certain things. And hello, SSJ Cody. How's it going? Another mech game. Okay, I remember seeing that one before. The last time I played a mech game was probably like 30 years ago.
Until someone comes to slay you. The first signs are really subtle.
I was gonna go to bed, but I ended up putting on a movie. Silly me.
Becomes clear.
Sometimes that screws me over, and sometimes it doesn't.
Slowly consuming.
If it's new or a movie I really love, then yeah, I stay up and watch it. You know, or I should say a movie that maybe I haven't seen 20 bazillion times. Although sometimes I will still put Back to the Future on, because that's what I go to sleep with, like, all the time, and have for years. And even although I've seen that movie 20 bazillion times, there are times where I'm like, you know what? I want to watch it. You know? Yeah. When I go to sleep. Yeah. And then there's other times I'll just pass out.
I should know. It runs in my blood.
That's why I actually use the Back to the Future movies to go to sleep, because I assume that since I've watched them 20 bazillion times, I'll easily pass out. And most of the time it is the case, but sometimes not. Spirited Away? Nice, nice. I remember that movie. Yeah, I think I have that one on like a VHS. That's an old movie.
Come. Your Emperor has chosen you as our envoy to the living lands.
Good one, though.
That wild frontier suffers from the dreams.
Because I was watching 4 other Studio Ghibli movies. Nice, nice.
And put an end to it.
He is wrong. The dream scourge is but a symptom of a deeper, more dangerous rot. Go, tame the chaos that plagues the living lands, so that those who remain standing can shape its future.
They both deceive you. There is more wonder in this world than eyes alone can see. You must open yourself to its mysteries. Tend to its purpose, no matter how wild. And become what the living lands truly needs. Its protector.
Is this one of those decision type games? Yeah. Oh, I have that on my wish list. I was looking at my wish list last night, actually. Because I noticed that there were 100 items on it, and I'm like, is anything on sale? Can we knock this wish list down a bit? Oh. Man, do you guys still have telephone booths where you live? I've seen a couple over here. I just don't know if they're usable. You know? I should put a quarter in one and see if it makes a call. Yep, and they're free? Oh, I wonder if they're free over here. Not that I ever need to use one. I have a cell, but... Don't answer it.
Did your father ever tell you why my bones ache in the weather? War. Their soldiers killed everyone.
I do not fear our enemy. They talk of peace and dream of war.
Well, it's got Assassin's Creed vibes, but it's not, right?
To be freed of the oppressor's grasp.
Vengeance is a lonely path now, eh? Believe me, there are other ways to heal.
Yeah, that answered that one. That low. Yeah, that's what I thought at the beginning, but I thought they just released a new Assassin's Creed, didn't they?
There is much we will learn from each other, Yasuke.
You can see when two people fit, when they will be better together.
There is no honor in preying on the weak.
Another series of games that I've played most. I didn't play the very last one that released, but all the ones.
Together,
yeah.
we will bring justice back to the people.
I did repurchase them when they ported over to Steam, but I did not like the way the first few played on Steam. Oh, that one's soon. So I still like to play Assassin's Creed on consoles, honestly.
Скіфе, радий тебе бачити, друже.
Nice.
Валимо звідси. Ви тільки погляньте на це.
I like watching some of the behind the scenes for Assassin's Creed stuff because they make it off of like real shit, right? Like the designing of the buildings and all that. I like it. Fuck them up.
Зараз час такий. Час можливостей.
Усі ці жертви, усі ці смерті. Який в них сенс?
Зона така, якою бачиш її ти. Я ж показав тобі, якою я її бачу. Іди своїм шляхом, і тоді ти зможеш побачити зону по-своєму.
Nice. They look decent. I kind of feel bad for the shooter games though, because they're competing with Black Ops 6 this year, right?
We can't wait for you to experience their game yourselves on September 5th. Today, you've seen amazing games from creators around the world, from both our partners and our own studios, from the biggest blockbusters to original independent games. I hope you enjoy the breadth of titles coming to Xbox. In addition to all these great games, we're introducing a new all-digital Series X and expanding color and storage options across the Series X and S lineup. They'll be coming to select markets this holiday. These new X and S consoles, alongside the many other devices in our Xbox gaming family,
I always only
offer you
ever
more
want the
choices.
disc ones. I don't buy the all digital
the best
shit.
place for you to play by including the titles from our own studios and Game Pass at launch, by bringing your games into the future with our commitment to game preservation, by pushing the technical boundaries in our future hardware, and empowering you to play your games anywhere you want on Xbox consoles, PC, and cloud. This is what defines Xbox today and in the future, and we're hard at work on the next generation. Immediately after Showcase ends, Call of Duty Black Ops 6 Direct begins. We're taking you inside Treyarch and Raven for an extended look at what's next in Black Ops. But before we dive into the Direct, we've saved one more thing.
Ooh, what could it be?
World premiere.
Yeah, I know they did because I always watched those interviews. Man, he is badass, and I'm talking about the monster guy. You are getting your ass whooped, buddy. It would be about time. I haven't played a Halo game since the 360 days. Yeah. Halo, back in the early days of Xbox, was the reason I owned one. And then later on, it became Forza that was the reason. Oh, good song. They're playing a lot of songs that are gonna get me hit with copyright, just saying, Xbox. Lucky I don't care. Gears of War, nice, nice. E-Day. That one looked really good, I'm adding that. Another series I haven't played in a long time. Please stand by. Oh yeah, for the Black Ops 6. There was a new Doom revealed at the beginning, so there is a new Doom game. Yeah. It is called Doom: The Dark Ages. It was the first game I added to my list. So I'm gonna take a quick piss break while they start this shit up, because I have had to go for a while, but the games were so good.
Hello,
I usually wait for a boring game and then
we're excited to share what we've been
so I'm
working
just
on
gonna
for the past
say,
few years. For Black Ops
Xbox
6, we really
players
wanted
are
to give
eating
ourselves the time
good.
to
Like,
craft something truly cool.
this was a
This
really
means we're
good
delivering
showcase.
A new level of polish and
Yeah.
innovation across all parts of the game. I've been working here for over 20 years, and I can tell you that we have something special on our hands with Black Ops 6. I know that the team are excited to give you a
Yeah,
deep
as
dive
far as
into
all
our
the ones
campaign
I've watched
and
so
global
far,
innovations across the entire game.
Xbox did the best job so far. We'll see how PC gaming does. Which will be in an hour and a half, so this is probably gonna last a bit.
With Black Ops 6, we're taking players to a new but
I'll be right
familiar
back.
era, the early 90s. In true signature Black Ops fashion, our story builds on real history, thrusting players into a conspiracy where a shadowy force has infiltrated the highest levels of the US government, branding anyone who resists as traitors and forcing players to go rogue for the first time to fight the very machine that created them. The team has been meticulously crafting every aspect of this game to deliver the fun and attitude players expect from the Black Ops franchise.
Multiplayer is of course here and brings the Black Ops style and provides a playground for the brand new Omni movement system. New way to push beyond your limits and move like an action hero. You'll see a sneak peek of that later today. Round-based zombies is absolutely back and better than ever, and you can be sure it's full of surprises. With that, let's step into the mind-bending campaign experience we've been crafting with our partners at Raven.
No turning back now.
Every Call of Duty player has a favorite campaign mission. When we set out to make Black Ops 6, we were focused on delivering missions so iconic that they stick in your memory
Okay, I'm
long
back.
after. We are bringing that action-packed
Had to make
blockbuster
that
feel
quick
to
because
every
there's
step of the
been no
narrative.
bad,
We are giving you
games.
more variety, more dynamic moment-to-moment gameplay, and more options to finish each mission.
Oh, I should have grabbed a water or something.
The game is packed with unexpected moments of Black Ops mystery. It's a high-octane spy thriller where you're never sure who to trust and what's real. And it's all set against the backdrop of the early 90s. The Soviet Union was crumbling after the fall of the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War. The US is the only remaining superpower. The Gulf War was dominating headlines everywhere, and there was a growing mistrust in government, reflected everywhere across the music, television, and pop culture of the time. When we talk about the Black Ops timeline, Black Ops 6 comes after the events of the Cold War, but is directly tied to the 1986 flashbacks in Black Ops 2, the aftermath of which has left our heroes in dire circumstances.
Something you should see.
Black Ops 6 blends the rich and gritty history of previous franchise titles with bold new characters, with veteran Frank Woods as our through line in our story. In this new chapter, we see a different side of Woods following his traumatic injury at the hands of Raul Menendez. He's been pulled from the field as he adjusts to a new role within the CIA, often behind a desk or on the other end of a radio. His protege is Troy Marshall, who's been making a name for himself in the field. Marshall is a reluctant leader driven by a strong moral compass. Marshall and Woods are working with another new face in Black Ops 6, CIA handler Jane Harrow. She's a born leader, fearless and brilliant, and helps manage their relationships within the agency. Woods' ability to operate in the shadows has always been hugely valuable to the CIA, whether they want to admit it or not. And Marshall has the ability to make tough calls in the field, ones that Harrow trusts him to make. But when an operation goes wrong, Woods and Marshall are suspended and ultimately forced to go rogue. They soon realize they have to trust each other to get to the bottom of what's going on.
Man, what a great beginner story.
Without any of their
for
usual
it.
resources. They have to build their own team, recruiting 2 exciting new characters in Felix Newman, a technical genius, and Sabati Dumas, a mysterious assassin. With the end of the Cold War, these former enemies have become new allies. And with the sudden return of notorious operative Russell Adler, who'd gone missing for months, a former ally may have become a new enemy.
For the Black Ops single-player campaign, we prioritized mission variety and unique experiences. Our goal was to offer players a wide variety of mission types, each crafted from the ground up. One moment, you'll be storming a palace. The next, you'll be pulling off a heist at a casino.
That's Xbox, that's not me. Yeah, I don't get that kind of circle.
We aim to take players all over the world and immerse them in vastly different experiences. Within these missions, we wanted gameplay to unfold in multiple ways, giving players the freedom to navigate through them as they see fit. Where we have different combat styles, we also have conversation opportunities where you can talk, barter, and manipulate your way into different experiences. And we think you'll want to replay levels to see them all.
It is Xbox, right? I never see circles that big, so that's why I think it's them. Let me see if chat's seeing it. Might be me. Okay.
We are excited to offer a variety of different enemy types in the campaign. The goal was to provide different challenges for the player. So whether they choose to go in guns blazing or take a stealthier approach.
Line them up right, you can take them both down with one shot. Nice and quiet.
We've continued to push on what's possible in terms of how our enemy combatants behave. Your enemies will be relentless, constantly seeking to outmaneuver you throughout the levels. They'll cut off escape routes, push on players' location, and force them to think on their feet. We've created certain missions where we give you a high-level objective and a variety of ways to approach that objective. One mission in particular takes place in a vast desert in Iraq. You and your team are hunting down missile launchers with the SAS. It's one of the largest campaign maps that we've ever created.
Look alive, people! They know we're coming!
You'll find that some of our destinations have a startling contrast in look and feel as well. We have a mission that takes place in an opulent casino in Southern Europe. It's unlike any past mission in Call of Duty. And what the player does in this space is totally unexpected. And another one of our missions we have set in the harsh tundra of northern Russia.
We are excited to offer an array of brand new equipment, as well as some favorites from the Black Ops universe. RCXD, Tranquilizer Trap, Adrenaline Stim, Homing Knife, Disruptor.
Damn.
The campaign is grounded within an expanded campaign hub called the Safe House. You might remember we also had that in Black Ops Cold War. But this time, we wanted to think a little bit more broadly about the environment. We chose to have our team's hub located in a more naturalistic setting. So, it's in an abandoned manor by an ocean cliffside. What's most unique is that it used to be a KGB black site, which was operational during the 50s and 60s. This brings a lot of intrigue to the Safe House and will allow players to explore and discover secrets from the past. The team is also bringing back the evidence board, which is still the centerpiece of the Safe House experience, but with brand new upgrades. Players can view the campaign outline, gain deeper insights into missions, and analyze evidence collected throughout missions.
Okay.
Capture.
Okay, the attacker comes in. I'll go. 3, 2, 1, go! That was sick.
Great.
I think we got it.
With Black Ops 6, our goal is to create a more connected experience that keeps players immersed across every single mode. We've pushed ourselves at every corner to innovate and craft the most signature Black Ops experience for our players. Movement has been a consistent area of focus and innovation for Call of Duty. And with Black Ops 6, we're redefining movement across the entire game. For the first time ever, players can sprint in any direction and move like a true Black Ops action hero with an entirely new global system we call Omni Movement. This unlocks the ability to move like never before and seamlessly chain combat maneuvers like slide, dive, and our enhanced supine prone in full 360 degrees range of motion.
From the beginning, we started with, you can't do this thing, why? And then realized people actually move that way. What happens if we get rid of that construct? And then instantly it opened up like, oh, if you can sprint in any direction, then you can dive in any direction, you could slide in any direction, which then led to
I love sliding in games.
And everything else chaining together.
It's really been something that changes how you think and play the game, whether it's campaign, MP, or zombies. We truly believe that once you experience Omni Movement, there's no going back. We also have what we're calling intelligent movement, which is a set of features that drastically reduces how many buttons or keys you're pressing to perform various movements. These can be enabled in player options, and they're broken down into 3 categories: sprint assist, mantle assist, and crouch assist. And each of these settings will allow for fine-tuning. Intelligent movement really started with this idea that we want all players to focus on what they want to do and not how to do it. We want every player, regardless of skill level or input or experience with Call of Duty, to be able to engage with Omni Movement and live out their own action hero fantasy in Black Ops 6. We looked at other genres like racing games, where they have these great assist settings that can be turned on and off. Things like traction control or assisted braking, and we really love the idea of taking that thinking and applying it to our own movement options. I don't think this is a one-size-fits-all thing, and I encourage players to play around with combos of these settings to really...
The me or them this time? Let me see. I think it's me because I can't even click on this. Hold on. Oh, snap! Reload.
Our process of photogrammetry gear was acquired, scanned, and incorporated onto each of our operators.
Everything to load.
For
Sorry
faces,
guys, I don't know
a
what the
dynamic
issue
real-time
today is.
analysis of spontaneous performances was captured and processed to make every emotional, impactful moment
It was fine
true
up
to
until
actual
this
life.
showcase, so
Made sure
I blame
to have special attention to the cuticles, make sure that they don't look like they're just freshly cut. There's dirt in between their nails, the oils on their
always them.
palms
It
as they're
usually
sweaty and
is.
running
I
through
usually
situations
don't
that
have
they're in.
issues, which is why I always assume it is.
We're paying attention to every detail.
The thing that I'm most excited about is the number of new weapons from the era that we've added, which includes many that are brand new to the franchise. Our heroes are rogue operatives, and they operate outside the normal playbook. That means they're procuring gear by any means necessary, and it allowed us to pull a unique mix of weapons. We made sure to deliver dozens of unique attachments for every gun, and this allows the players to create a weapon to match any playstyle that you can imagine, all while maintaining the feel and tone of the era.
In Black Ops 6, we really strive for striking that balance between real and hyper-real, but we want to ground our effects in realism. We find real-world reference so that we can match that motion, the weight, the timing, then riff off of that and create that hyper-real look that everybody has come to know and love from Call of Duty.
The Black Ops 6 user experience is all about focusing players on what they need when they need it, and our in-game HUD is no different. From the mini-map to the ammo widget to
you don't like these kind of games? I like them.
Some of our best designs
I played the story mode though. I don't typically play with people, but then that's because most of my friends don't like these kind of games. So yeah, maybe if I had some friends that like these kind of games, I would. But yeah, I just played the story of it. But I do like them.
Not only does the HUD give players important status, it connects them to the world and helps them feel rewarded for being awesome. As players track that elusive challenge or target their next level unlock, Black Ops 6 delivers an end-to-end experience from the lobby into combat and back, where player progress and achievement are celebrated in a big way.
I just hate everything and anything to do with guns and killing others. I get you there. You know, I get that people have guns to protect, you know, themselves, their families, and all that, but I've always been kind of against it.
Black Ops 6's development,
which is funny because my dad had like a shit ton of weapons because he was a police officer, right? Like,
there's a lot of love,
yeah,
both internally at Treyarch,
but I
hated
that.
how we used to handle Prestige. Traditional Prestige is back in Call of Duty with Black Ops 6. We've pulled the best of the best from past Call of Duty Prestige systems and are going bigger and more rewarding than ever. Players who reach max player level will have the choice to enter Prestige, start fresh with relocked gear, and go through the leveling journey again. Black Ops 6 will have 10 Prestiges, each with a valuable set of rewards to earn and equip to peacock your status. Players who make it through Prestige 10 aren't done. Instead, they'll graduate into Prestige Master with 1,000 additional levels to climb through and a classified reward to uncover for anyone dedicated enough to make it all the way to the end. The full Prestige system is available on day one in Black Ops 6.
Multiplayer.
We know how many of our players look forward to multiplayer, and we will be providing a deep dive on it later in the year. For now, here's some insight into our development of Black Ops 6
multiplayer is why it's so popular.
Our vision since day one has been to craft an approachable and engaging step change
is
of
doable
that signature Black Ops
quickly.
multiplayer experience. We focused on supporting 3 core playstyles for launch. Enforcers are the slayers who like to kill and stay on the move. Recon is all about intel and counter-intel play. And strategists are support players who throw their bodies at objectives for the win or focus on taking out enemy score streaks for the team. All of our weapons, gear, and gadgets in multiplayer have been intentionally designed through that lens of supporting these play styles. And of course, it wouldn't be a Black Ops game if you can't relive those action hero moments in theater mode, which we're happy to announce is returning with Black Ops 6. Now, I said we're only getting a taste of MP today, but of course that means you're gonna get some early details on maps.
We're happy to announce that we will be launching with 16 all-new MP maps. We've got 12 core 6v6 and 4 strike maps, which can be played as 6v6 or 2v2. What do players like? What do we know that they want? So we're back to our classic 3-lane maps. We've got fast, frenetic experiences, and we have that balance with more medium size, like better for hardcore pacing, to keep the action flowing, but still have meaningful decisions for the player to make. The maps have their own stories, and we have multiplayer taking place after the campaign, after you finish it. So don't want to get into too many spoilers there, but you'll experience some of those locations through the multiplayer lens.
We've covered a lot today, but couldn't leave you without giving you just one more thing.
Of course
Round-based
you have
Zombies is
to.
back, and we're picking up the Dark Aether storyline where we left it.
My
We're
first
excited to
Black
announce
Ops
that there will
game
be
I
2
ever
brand new
played
maps
had,
available at
you know,
launch,
zombies
with a
added
curated mix
into
of
it.
fan favorite features and new elements to discover. For those new to zombies, it's our unique take on the cooperative horde mode, where every map is packed full of powerful weapons and upgrades, deadly enemies, and tons of secrets to uncover. The legacy of zombies is incredibly important to Treyarch, and we are so proud of what the mode is bringing to players in Black Ops 6. As you've heard today, the innovations in movement systems will also be coming to zombies. Plus, there are many additional zombie-specific features, both new and returning. This is going to be a truly epic return for round-based zombies. Be on the lookout for more intel coming later this year.
Steph interviewed AB. Mark?
Now, we know we only gave you a little taste of multiplayer here today, so make sure to mark your calendars for our worldwide multiplayer reveal event at Call of Duty Next on August 28th. Make sure to stay tuned for details and watch your favorite streamers get hands-on Black Ops 6 so you can be prepped and ready to jump into our MP beta and feel Omni movement for yourself. We'll be sharing so much more about Black Ops 6 in the coming months and look forward to seeing your reactions and your feedback from our open beta coming up this fall and into launch. And it's not just about launch, because the team is already focused on delivering a ton of content in the live seasons.
So
we'll be
launch is
sharing
like
more about-
October then?
Am I allowed to talk about Warzone yet?
No.
Our goal on Black Ops 6 was, and still is, to make something that is the best work we've ever done, and frankly, the most fun to play. To do that, we deconstructed all of our gameplay, our systems, and content plans, and repeatedly asked how something could be better. In some cases, that led us to huge innovations like Omni Movement, where we're now allowing players to move how real people and operators move. In other cases, it led us back to some of our classic systems like Prestige.
I think they
Then
need
taking
to do
classic
that
system
because,
through the ringer and making updates
you know,
and improvements.
those
Across
people
our
are playing
weapons,
their
gear,
games.
operators, maps, and more.
I have seen a lot of video clips
visual and audio fidelity
from, like,
possible. The campaign tells an all-new Black Ops story where you're forced to go rogue and are being hunted by the teams that train you.
You know, from
On
like
top of that, the team
snipers
is
that
really
are actually
focused
playing
on
a
mission and
sniper game,
engagement
you know?
variety. Multiplayer is a key ingredient in the DNA of Black Ops, and hopefully, in this sneak peek, it was clear that every single part of the MP game loop will be improved and better than ever, from movement, to shooting, to footsteps, to engagement systems, to death. And last but definitely not least, the triumphant return of round-based zombies. There is so much more to share across all 3 game modes before the game officially launches on October 25th. On behalf of the entire team, we can't wait for you to
Have
play
you watched
Call
the
of Duty
new
Black Ops
Ghostbusters? Like the movie, you mean? Or are we talking game trailer? The last Ghostbusters I watched was when, well, I don't want to spoil it in case someone else didn't see it, but let's just say someone was dead, you know, and it's about their kids, yeah. That's the last one I watched, but I think that one came out a couple of years ago. It's called Frozen or something like that. It must be super new, right? I'm not a theater girl, so it has to hit streaming services or at least DVD. Because I do still buy DVDs. So it has to at least get to that stage before I watch it, because there's a select few movies that I go to the theaters for. Back to the Future, Indiana Jones was one. That was fucking years ago. That was like back in the 90s though. And then I went for The Lord of the Rings, and then the last one I went to the theaters for was Warcraft. So in other words, I haven't gone to a theater in almost 10 years. Yeah, the reason I do it is, well, one, you guys already know that I'm not really a go out in public type person, you know? I have a lot of anxiety and, you know, I'm very impatient as well. So I really don't go out unless I have to. And, and then there's also the fact that, like, when you're at home, like, if you gotta go take a piss or get a snack, you pause and go, right? Whereas every time I ever went to the theater, I would go, like, minutes before it would start, and then I'd race back to the theater. I'd hope that the pop I'm drinking and the, you know, popcorn I'm eating doesn't, you know, more so the soda, doesn't make me want to take a piss for the next 2 hours. And it was just a lot of, like, a lot of stress, you know? Yeah. So yeah. Okay, so the next show, I was kind of hoping that this was gonna line up a little better. The next show isn't for another hour, so maybe we'll swap to a game for an hour, and then we'll return for the PC gaming show. Can't eat or drink in public. I'm okay with that. But I do pick tables that are kind of like closed in if I'm at a restaurant. So I guess I've never picked it because I don't want someone to see me eating. I pick it because then I feel like I'm by myself in a corner, you know, which is the way I like it. Yeah. But as far as eating, you know, if I don't have to eat in public, I won't, but, yeah. Actually, I never go out anymore to eat. Yeah. I don't even order in anymore because there's better ways I could spend my money. Yeah. Like my friend, he went to Calgary a few weeks ago, and he was telling me that he went to the Keg. It's his favorite restaurant, so he went to the Keg, and his meal cost him like $60, and I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't fucking go to the restaurants anymore. You know, like, I am not spending $60 on one meal for one person. You know, there was, you know, he had some drinks included, but, you know, it's the Keg, right? Like, steak's gonna cost you at a restaurant. But yeah, and then with ordering in, although I'm thinking of maybe ordering in for the first time in a long time next week, because it's my birthday, and I've been trying to, like, next week is, and I've been trying to think of what I want to do for, like, a little birthday dinner, and we just ending. Okay, hold on. I'll swap to the BRB and I'll put a game on. I guess I should have known that. They're not going to just have the Xbox end forever. like no one keeps an end screen on forever. Okay. I'm just going to do a quick double check on the PC gaming, make sure that I am right about the in an hour thing. And then I'll swap to a game. But I double check everything like multiple times, so I'm pretty sure I'm right. Yep. Yep. Okay. I'll bring the screen back and just loading up the game. We'll see if an hour is long enough for me to finish that damn level of Splodey. Okay, hold on. My camera swapped. My camera's been really weird lately. I have two scenes for it. One's the cat cam, which is a whole different camera. And then one's my main cam. And today it decided that my main cam was the cat cam. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. So give me a sec. I'll unhide the cat cam. We back. Okay. Now put the game in. Okay. I will fly in my private jet on your birthday to take you out for dinner. Then I fly back home. Aw, that's sweet. It's a deal. See you when you get here. I'm gonna have to watch the showcase later. Forgot Robert had football practice today. Oh, okay. Okay, system. Well, I said it earlier, but, you know, a lot was still kind of going on the screen. But I'm just gonna say, that was an amazing showcase. Like, so far, the Xbox showcase is my favorite. You know, and you know what? Xbox players deserve it. They've, the past few years has been kind of rough on Xbox showcases, but yeah, this one kicked butt. Yeah, this is my list of all the games I wrote down, and there's a lot there. Yeah, that's all from the Xbox showcase, and some I didn't write down because I own them and they're just like DLCs added. But yeah. Indiana Jones looked good, but I feel like it should be in third person. Indiana Jones looked amazing. Yeah, I'm totally gonna buy that as a new game. Because, you know, like a lot of the time I wait for sales when it comes to this shit because of my WoW. But Indiana Jones is one that I will pay $100 for. And that's why I wait for sales. Because as a Canadian, yeah... You think games are pricey over in the States? Yeah, that Indiana Jones game's gonna be at least a minimum $80. Doom, yep, that was the first one I added to that list, and it looked amazing. Yeah, I love Doom. I've played all of them. One of them's actually on the YouTube channel. I think that was the 2016 Doom. Did I write Fable down? Shit, I might have forgotten to write Fable down. Fuck, I gotta add that. Okay. Yeah, they did really good on that one. I can't wait to see what the PC one will show us. Because PC is usually the best showcase. So, and for anyone just tuning in, we just swapped to Splodey while we're waiting for the PC gaming showcase to start up. So we'll just be playing this for like 40 minutes, roughly. Which means we'll probably get nowhere. I feel like I need hours for this damn level. I started tracking the death count on screen, though. It's high, considering it's, you know, I'm stuck at the last level of the first world. That's where all the deaths are coming from. Okay. That Fable trailer threw us off for sure, right? Yeah, it looked really good. Plus, I think, wasn't it the trailer before that you were thinking that one was Fable, and then it turned out it wasn't, and then we were talking about it while the Fable one was going. So I think that's what really threw us off, right? Oh, damn it. I was watching this guy last night play Splodey, and my god, he was good. He was so fucking good. He was doing every level in 5 seconds. Like, I couldn't even see what he was doing half the time. He was just like, yeah. Hey Diz, how's it going? I think he's trying to speedrun some leaderboard stuff. And his profile did say he speeds run many games, so he's got the practice, I guess. Damn it. Did you catch the Xbox show, Diz? If you did, what'd you think of it? Oh, damn it. I don't like that little... Okay, we good. I'm gonna have to go from the right side. Aw, fuck. Oh, damn it. Okay, we'll just retry. Oh, damn it. I should have just went to the left. Whoops. I don't think we're making it now. Damn it. I'll see if we can manage to make it on the right side. Fuck. Man. Oh, fuck. I did not mean to do that. I'm trying to think, what PC games do I want them to announce? Well, for sure, I'm hoping that a release date goes on to Little Nightmares 3. But is there anything else I want? Fuck, I don't know. We already got the WoW release date. If any WoW people are just showing up, it's new expansion is August 26th, right? Was it the 26th, Staffo, that said? I think it said August 26th. Damn it. I'd love to see some good horror games in that PC showcase. I feel like I always get screwed over with the horror games. Like the only ones that release, aside from like Resident Evil every so often, they're just all low budget, crappy horror games. Damn it! Yeah, guess I better catch up on WoW, huh? Yeah. We better get doing things. Okay, finally! Damn it, I'm just trying to get this one block. Jeez. This is the part I fuck up on because we got wall climb, which is just always a fluke for me, so we have to fluke it at the bottom and then fluke it at the top. 2 flukes. Okay. Ugh. Okay, let's see. Oh, that totally fucked up. What? We usually do a little better than that. Jeez. We're so fucked, though. Because we lost the highest brick now. Yeah. Fuck. Damn it. The level that will never pass. Yeah. We'll pass it when I'm not streaming. Yeah, when there's no visible evidence, I'll pass this level. Damn it. Fuck. Damn it. Whoops. Actually, I don't want to risk it. Damn it. Fuck. Hate this level. The good part is by the time we start really raging at this level, it'll be PC gaming time. So we shouldn't rage too much. I feel like I did good on the death count until this level. We're passing, you know, my most struggle moment level before this was like maybe 5 tries. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling it wasn't a big enough jump. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just start over. Like, why? Okay, to the right, to the right. Oh, I did make it. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck. Ugh. We totally fucked that up. Oh, I thought we were gonna break that one. Damn it! I hate this one so much. Fuck. God. Stupid no-jump platformers. We could just jump properly. We'd be done this stupid level. Damn it. Shit. So was there anything you guys are gonna buy that you saw on that showcase?
No cussing for 5 minutes. Dizzy Dragon 667
Why?
just redeemed no cursing for 5 minutes.
Why, Diz? It's a platformer game. Oh my goodness. What? Wow. Wow, Diz. You just hitting me hard. It's one thing to redeem that just normally, but during a platformer game? Oh my god. Well, it's 1:12 my time, so we have till 1:17 to not swear at all. Best time to do it. It really is, yeah. Yeah. Especially since I've already been on the level for a while, yeah. Yeah. You kind of hit us right at that middle point where the rage will happen. I don't care for console games anymore. I still like to, like, for me, consoles are for it. Oh, damn it. Damn is not a swear, by the way. For me, console games are for exclusives. Yeah, I'm with ya. I used to have my console time, more or less. And I still have, like, I have my PlayStation here, my Switch there, and my Xbox is over there. Like, with the way that showcase went, we might have to move the Xbox back over here. I moved it over there because I needed a Netflix device for when I go to bed. And like I said, Xbox been kind of shit in the bed for a few years, in my opinion, for games. So a lot of the games that interested me could be played on the PC, so I just moved it over there. But, you know, might have to move it back. I do have a DVD player over there and cable box, so it's not like I'd be without if I moved it back. But I heard that one. Oh, damn, what'd I say? Oh, God, and it wasn't even involving the platformer game. It was talking about the Xbox. Yeah, oh my god, shit the bed. Yeah, why did I use that line? Why? Oh my god, I wasn't even thinking about it. Fuck. And here Diz was probably like, oh fuck, now she's talking about the console. She's gonna win, right? Yeah. Guess we proved that one wrong. But yeah, exclusives are what I use the consoles for. Which is probably why, crap. Probably why the Switch is my more played console, because it's the one that doesn't exist anywhere else, right? Like Xbox games go to Steam sometimes, PlayStation games sometimes go to Steam, but you never see a Switch game go to Steam. Yeah, so yeah, it definitely makes the Switch my most played console of them all. But I do still like going after my platinum achievements or just any achievement, honestly, for the PlayStation. I think I've given up on achievements with the Xbox because I was doing so good back in, like, I don't know, 2014 or whatever. I had like 20k back then. But since now it's been like 10 years of not really going after anything on the Xbox. I just, you know, it's like I could still do the achievements, but I just feel so behind. You know, average Xbox player probably has like 80k achievements now. Everything I do is about competition, so... Yeah. Like, if you're that behind, why try? Okay, let's try this again. Fuck. Ugh, that went horribly. Well, maybe the PC one will give you something that interests you then, Staffo. There is one thing, I don't know if they'd announce it for PC, just because it's already kind of got a release date and all that, but I just thought I'd mention it. Like, you guys know that I do the Kingdom Hearts on the channel, which are always recorded from my PlayStation. Well, as of June 13th, you will be able to buy Kingdom Hearts on Steam. I found that out because, you know, I follow them on Instagram. Like, people use Instagram for pictures, and here I just follow companies on Instagram. But yeah, so if you ever wanted to play Kingdom Hearts in like a week, you could if you don't have a console. I don't know the price on it, because they don't have that listed. They just have the date. But I remember what I paid for the little collection thing on the PlayStation, like when they threw it all in a bundle. And for all of the games all together, it was about $100. So there's a lot of games, so it's worth it. But yeah, I just thought I'd mention it. They might mention that at the PC game show, but then I feel like it's that one thing that, like, it's just a game that's already existed for years going to Steam, right? So they might not even mention it. I love those games so much. I totally plan on rebuying it for the PC so I can do the achievements over there. On a plus note, I've already recorded the first 2 for the YouTube channel, so that can be stream content. A lot of the time I don't want to stream a lot of playthrough type games because I YouTube them, and you know, I prefer to have like, you know, no stream chat on the screen, no camera, no picture of the cats, which seems to be missing on this screen right now. And yeah. Although not totally sure when I would do that, because I have some other games kinda, you know, in mind for streams. And then of course in August we'll probably stop doing a bunch of games. Because, you know, wow. It's like, how do I bounce high enough at that point? I hate that part, because if it wasn't for that part, we'd pass this game. But you can't just like keep bouncing like this. Like, I have to wait for it to land before I can, like, what the fuck? I'm convinced that all people who make platformer games like this hate everyone. They are people that hate other people. Just saying. Damn it. I was hoping I could make that. Okay, well, we have to make this then. Shit. Fuck. Wonder, can we make it? Oh, no. Oh, fuck. We fucked that one up. Yeah, I can't make it over there. Okay, it's fucked up. Fun times. I hate that I like this game. I hate you, game. I hate to love ya. I think it's been a hot minute since I've legit been like stuck on something in a game, you know? Yeah, let's just scrap this one. I don't like it. I think it's all about fluking it at that top. Shit. Back to the never-ending fail moment. Damn it. I just want to see if there's a way I can, like, make him fly or something. Yeah. Like, what the fuck? Why? Hate this level. There's gotta be a trick to that part, though. Like, you can't jump high enough. And you can only sway left to right for so long because of the distance to the other side. And the blocks, like, I stand on the highest block. That's why I'm thinking there's gotta be a way you can somehow swing yourself up, like, mid-air, but it doesn't look like I can. Like, here, I'll test it at a place that doesn't matter. I just want to at least... Actually, the best place to have tested it would have been at the very bottom. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Fucked that up. Oh, so close. But see, like, we so close because I saw the portal, but really it wasn't close because I can't jump higher than that. But I guess if I had bounced back and then maybe... Ugh. God, I hate this level. Just saying, guys. Level pisses me off. So, you know, back to the topic of WoW. Because that's, you know, what we generally talk about here. Now that we have the date, that pre-patch is right around the corner. Which I kind of already knew because we have the beta, right? So it was around the corner anyway. But I think we'll probably have a date for that immediately now. Yeah. Like, I would not be surprised if, say, on Tuesday they announce when the pre-patch is gonna be. Which, it'll probably be like mid-July. Damn it. Oh, what the? How did I do that? How did I do that? See? Told you. You just got fluke shit. But we were not remotely close. It was kind of like the worst place to randomly do that. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? We'll go up this way. Guess I'll go this way. Okay, back to it. Damn it, that completely failed. See, I can't do that one for too long because of the distance. Or else I would just like, yeah, until we got to the top. But after 2, you slow down and then, you know, you don't make it as far. I want to see if I can figure out how we were kind of... I feel like we had kind of double jumped there. Yeah, that's... I've already been doing that one. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. I'll try for real here. Not that we haven't. Okay, we're getting close to showtime here. And, you know, my tummy was growling, which is so weird. I usually don't eat till the evening. But, yeah. We could do this one last try that's not looking great at all right now. Yeah, we're gonna have to go here, and then we'll swap to the PC gaming show. I'll quickly go get a snack, which you can do as well if you want. It'll still be 20 minutes. So... Okay, moment of truth. Last attempt here. Okay. Horrible last attempt, but it was the last one nonetheless. Okay. Okay, we're gonna swap to the, it's just gonna be a timer screen, but I gotta do a BRB, and yeah, so... Just give me a hot minute. We're not quite on the BRB yet. I'm just gonna drop the game. And... not that one. Do. Okay. Okay. I will be right back, guys.
Welcome to the pre-show for the PC Gaming Show. I am Frankie Ward here in my watch party spot in London, and after a fun week of gaming events, we're almost ready for 2 hours of trailers and announcements dedicated to PC gaming. And this year is extra special because, can you believe it? It's our 10th anniversary. We created the PC Gaming Show in 2015 at a time when PC gaming didn't have a big seat at the table of summer gaming events. But hey, the PC is mainstream now. Some would say it's cool. It's also the most vibrant and interesting place to play games. It's probably not a coincidence that other platforms look more like PCs with each passing year. To us, the last 10 years represents a golden decade for PC gaming, an era that has seen PCs enjoy the biggest library of games, continue to be the place where new ideas are born, and become more accessible to newcomers than it's ever been. And while we've got some time before the start of the PC Gaming Show, let's take a moment to reflect on the biggest games, genres, hardware, and happenings that shaped PC gaming in the last 10 years. Moment number 10. The Witcher 3 was a universally loved generational RPG. So let's hear what was so significant about CD Projekt Red's game, aside from Geralt being in the bath and repeatedly going back to that scene over and over again. In fact, let's head to Ted while I just get my PC out.
I was way more excited for Dragon Age Inquisition at the time. And I came to The Witcher 3 late. I got it as a Christmas gift from my parents that year. It was the first time I stayed up to 4 a.m. playing a video game by accident in I don't know how long. Like, I was in love with that game. And there was always one forum guy who would be like, why don't they make like an open world game like the Elder Scrolls, but with like BioWare writing? And it's like, gee, man, why don't they? And they did.
The thing The Witcher managed to really nail was bringing Polish folklore to the masses. I remember playing it and I was like, these monsters are like pretty cool, really, aren't they? And then I went and read the books and I was like, oh, this is all like really faithful to the Polish folklore. This is actually awesome. To have a game that was so well received and for it to be about quite like a niche section of folklore is awesome. I love that.
It was like everything I think on paper I'd ever loved or ever wanted from an RPG. Still love that game. Still revisit it like every 1-2 years or so. I gotta get my fix.
Thanks, Ted. Stick around though. This isn't the only RPG that has raised the bar for single-player storytelling. Next on our list, a hardware innovation that has quietly made everything better for millions of PC gamers. Moment number 9. There have been many technological advances to PC gaming over the years, but few compete with the advent of DLSS.
I think it's had a bigger impact than people actually expected it to. I think when it came out, it kind of got overshadowed by ray tracing and other technologies, whereas DLSS has crept up on us and has actually been the more important, the more impactful thing. You know, you're taking a frame at a lower resolution than what you'd normally intend to run it at. You're upscaling it, but you're saving that performance. And so you just end up with more performance, and it feels like a free upgrade. It's a technology that has sort of become vital in running some modern games.
I think of DLSS as one of the most significant steps of like the 25-year evolution of GPUs, right? Like, as graphics got more and more detailed, it became more of a burden for our GPUs to render games. The solution to that was building some kind of specialized hardware.
That lets us have better effects. We can do things like ray tracing and lots and lots of expensive transparency effects that typically would cause us to run out of fill rate essentially on the hardware, so that we wouldn't be able to render those effects at 4K effectively. Better image quality and really just improve frame rates for that given image quality too.
Now, we all love a comeback story, don't we? And the next game in our look back at the last 10 years of PC gaming rode expectations that were taller than a sandworm. It definitely got knocked off the sandy steed when the game released, but gosh darn it, it got back on. Moment number 8.
No Man's Sky was, to me, sort of like a tipping point game for this idea of like the everything game, that like people were so excited about the potential and really craved this idea of like this world you could be in and do like every activity you can imagine. And it turned out they had way overpromised what you were going to actually be able to do in No Man's Sky, right? Which was ultimately a game made by a very small group of people, from players online, when a game does not offer what they've been led to expect. People got really, really angry. That was not a happy moment, right? But I think at the same time, No Man's Sky has ended up being kind of the single best example of a game studio just buckling down and building out every feature that they had promised, that they had alluded to, that people expected, and then way, way, way more. They just kept building on it and kept building on it.
I think at this point, we're definitely in an era where a majority of games, from the biggest competitive multiplayer games to smaller games from small studios, single player stuff, like it's all kind of expected to transform over time in some way. And that whole possibility owes a lot to the progression No Man's Sky made to this redemption story of success. Certainly early access is one of the biggest examples of this, an extension of kind of the groundwork that No Man's Sky laid, with early access being a kind of permission that games give themselves to be less than perfect at launch and improve over time.
I think No Man's Sky ended up kind of being the game that people wanted Starfield to be, in terms of just how big it was and how many different things you could do in it. But that really just goes to show like how hard and how much time it takes to build that kind of game is, right? They couldn't do it at launch, but they could do it with 7 more years of work.
Moment number 7. Now, here's a subject I know a little bit about, unless you've read it recently, in which case I know absolutely nothing at all. But I have had a front row seat to some of the biggest esports tournaments in the world, and the last 10 years have been extraordinarily good for competitive gaming. You might have heard recently that the esports bubble has slightly burst, but it's a phoenix. It's coming back from the grassroots ashes, and what we're seeing are publishers giving their games to tournament organisers and to the fans and getting them to put on new tournament circuits. And that is really how you grow and sustain a scene, having experts run them and having the best players in the world want to play in them. So I can't wait to be front row at a few more tournaments in future. But hold on, I know someone else who knows esports inside and out. Sean, how's it going over there in the studio?
Oh, Frankie, I'm doing great. I'm still getting all dolled up for the show later today.
Looking good, Sean. But do you mind sparing a crumb of esports knowledge?
Frankie, I would be delighted to, even though I look a little ridiculous right now.
What do you make of the last 10 years?
The last 10 years of esports has been wild. Once the Overwatch League hit the scene and all of a sudden teams were entering in for 20, 30 million just to participate, it had this massive ripple effect across the entire industry, where you started to see team valuations spiking, salaries for players spiking, new leagues, coming out of nowhere that also had multi-million-dollar entries. And then in the last few years, we've seen the collapse of many, many, many of those, which on one hand is really sad and is really unfortunate. But at the same time, the one thing that continues to grow is people.
Did I miss anything, guys? I didn't think it would start. My roommate / best friend got me an early birthday gift, so he bought me.
Great to hear from my.
It's ice wine. It's my favorite kind of wine, but super pricey, so I don't usually buy it too often. Yeah.
PC Gamer's Game of the Year award in 2023, along with many.
I'll show you it outside the box, but I love it.
Moment number 6. When it comes to CRPGs, Larian Studios have rolled a natural 20 on the genre, creating a game that has had both immense fan and critical acclaim. But don't
it's super pricey because rumor is they like
the writing
it can only be made in winter when the grapes are like a certain frost and yeah.
Standards, and I think it can be seen for a long time.
And I got some lunch
in games. It's one of those games that
I'll show you it. I don't know if it'll look too appetizing on screen, but it's just toast with melted cheese and salsa.
Pronouns or your sexuality, etc., etc., and your personal choices, good, dark, in between, grey area. It's one of those games that has done more than I think most games to give you that agency and freedom of choice.
It gives us like this type of freedom where we can kind of play however we want. There's no like one specific way to play, which is why it won Game of the Year for a reason. The amount of love and dedication for
am I gonna be able to just twist that off? I don't know. I might need to.
Even just the voice actors themselves, you can really see that they put a lot of love to this project.
As a performer, to be able to play
figure it out after I eat.
You could possibly imagine of the character is an incredible experience, because you don't just get to play one version of the character. You get to play every version of the character, which is beautifully indulgent and really wonderful.
Thank you so much to Neil Newham. Our next reflection is a little bit meta. Well, not meta, it's more an Amazon thing. I just mean that we're talking about the platform that you're watching this very show on. Moment number 5. When we talk about gaming as a medium, what's so interesting now is how blurred the line is between playing a game and watching it.
Oh, okay. This is a pre-show. Okay, I see the timer still up there.
Without first watching someone play it on Twitch. It was my personal gateway into PC gaming specifically. I started to discover RP servers for games like
I'm gonna drop the camera for a sec so I eat at a decent pace. On stream, I'm okay with eating on stream, but I'm like,
more than anything,
I eat like a mouse on stream.
I discovered a whole new world through watching Twitch streamers play games.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
I wanted to be a part of.
But I'll still be here in voice.
Watching other people play them deepens and enriches the experience that I have just engaging with games in general. And there's the element of community. It's so much fun to play a game and then just celebrate how much we love it with other people, and being in a chat and seeing someone else appreciate something that you love is just always a heartening thing to experience.
We have almost reached the start of the PC Gaming Show, where we'll have dozens of new game trailers and exclusive interviews, so stay tuned. Now, as we look back at this golden era of PC gaming, naturally we lock eyes with some pretty big elephants in the room. Or actually, is that a llama? Moment number 4. You might be thinking that Fortnite is just for your nephew or for your kids, but let me tell you, as someone who hosts the Fortnite Championship Series, you'd be right, it's only 19-year-olds winning millions of dollars, but it's very fun to play with your friends. Here to tell us more about Fortnite are some real experts.
It was the first commercial battle royale to really make a mark. I think obviously PUBG had kind of run a mark that was everywhere. Fortnite launched and honestly was like terrible at launch. It was just a kind of crafting survival game. I think something that a lot of people don't really talk about, and the thing that's most exciting about its impact though, is that one, it introduced crossplay to everyone. Like Tim Sweeney and Epic really fought to make it so that every platform could play together, and now crossplay feels like kind of a standard thing for a lot of games. Which is great, obviously, for us on the PC, because then people can play with us without us having to go to the lesser platforms, obviously. But the other thing that it did really well is they introduced licensing into games in a way that's really interesting. Oh, hey, I'm playing Fortnite with my friend the Xenomorph and Robocop and, you know, any Marvel superhero you want.
One of the things I love about this era of gaming is it's a time when the corporate titans, like Fortnite, coexist with the comparatively smaller games made by smaller teams, or even a particularly talented solo developer. Moment number 3. If the idea of battling illithids, quick-scoping scrubs, or slaying monsters isn't your cup of tea, then luckily for you, the last 10 years has seen the rise of the cozy game genre. To tell us more, here's Lauren Morton from PC Gamer.
I think Stardew Valley really just nails the customization element and letting you have so many paths through the same game. Like, it was definitely the seed for like a type of game that had never been big on PC before, and was definitely the start of people looking for more like wholesome games, cozy games. Like, proved that there were enough people looking for that like chill cultivating experience that they could make a game like that level of sensation that Stardew Valley became, like, sort of overnight. It felt like everybody who plays has strong opinions about who they should romance, whether they should go with the community center route or the Joja Mart route. You know, whether you want to be a fisher or a rancher or like some other path through the game, and you have so much control over your environment, how you want it to look. It just gives you that sense of like personalization and making a space yours that doesn't get old, really.
Thank you so much, Lauren. Doesn't it make a nice change to not be killing something? Moment number 2. You know, back in my day, communicating with our gaming friends over voice chat wasn't exactly simple. We had to hear our teammates eating while they rushed B on Inferno. We had to endure the shriek of Skype just to pair up with pals in StarCraft, and all I can say is never again.
Before Discord, there was TeamSpeak, we had Mumble, we had Pigeon, and it took an army of nerds to be able to put it together. And with Discord, like, anybody can just join it if you have a phone or a PC. Discord is just there. I don't know why it didn't exist beforehand, but like it's just been a godsend, honestly.
The thing about Discord for me as an independent developer is it's really made getting like live conversations with our community going so seamless and easy, because everybody who talks about games is already on Discord. Amazing. And we have 10,000 people in our Discord. That's nuts. The problem for me with Discord is that if you have just 12 people in a Discord and they're all talking to each other, you're going to get drama. So it's like the challenge for indie game developers is, yes, it's this incredible tool. It's totally low-hanging fruit. Everyone has it, but you need to give resource to it literally every single day. And it's very, it's demanding. It's demanding, but I love my Discord and they're my little freaks. So I wouldn't give them up for anything. We have also kept our forums open at the same time though, just to like play the field.
Chatting with your friends online has never been easier thanks to Discord. And now, the #1 moment from the last decade. Alright, we're nearly ready to start the PC Gaming Show. Who's ready? Actually, is our host ready? Let's check on him.
Hey.
Hey Sean, how's it looking over there, buddy? You got your hosting pants on yet?
Frankie, indeed, I am wearing pants, but you just can't rush this kind of beauty.
Sean, I know you're already hosting the show along with our friend Mika Burton, but can we steal a moment to get your thoughts on, you know, the most historically significant thing that's happened in PC gaming since 2015?
For our 10th anniversary, Frankie, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Because when you think about a brand new release, it's trying to do something more, bigger explosions, better graphics, maybe pushing some technical thing to the limit. Like PUBG did not really run very well on release. Like I was getting 20 frames per second when I played, but it was so compelling and it breaks like 3 million concurrents. And then Fortnite switches its core gameplay away from that build a base and defend things at night into a battle royale and becomes the #1 game in the world. And I think that it was so impactful because it was like watching the birth of a new genre. People that did not play shooter games like me had such clarity as to what you needed to be doing at all points in time, and there's 100 people in the game. I mean, again, I don't think that I've played something that compelling since.
Thank you so much to Sean and all of our other experts for sharing their biggest moments with us. Read more about the 10 biggest moments in the last decade of PC gaming on PCGamer.com and let us know your favorite gaming moments using the hashtag PCGamingShow.
Okay, I timed that one pretty perfectly. And that's why I hid the camera. I knew there was no way I could eat within 5 minutes. I think I need a corkscrew for my wine, though. I'll wait till a boring one goes, and then I'll get my roommate to open
thrilled
it.
to be your host. My name is Sean Day9 Plot. We've got another great show for you, packed with trailers, exclusives, and lots of surprises. But
I have a
here is
corkscrew,
what
but
I'm
it's
most
got
excited
this
about.
red button
Joining
on
me
it.
once
Like,
again
that,
is the
I don't know what
inimitable
that's all
Mika
about.
Burton. Get in here. Take it away.
Sean. I am so glad to be here and be a part of this milestone in the history of the PC gaming show. Seriously, like a whole decade covering the ever-changing landscape of PC gaming and all of the incredible games during that time. That's pretty impressive.
We've had a good
Oh yeah, I
run.
forgot I
It was
turned the
a
fan
long
on while
time
I was
this show
eating
as a
my bed.
child. You would be
You guys
slamming
probably heard
doors
that.
and belittling me in public and still asking for V-Bucks in Fortnite.
Yeah, well, before we take a look at the future of PC gaming, let's get a bit nostalgic and take a look back at some of our favorite moments from the last 10 years of the show.
Oh, dude. Cue the emotive montage music.
Oh, it's so beautiful. Well, over the years, we've featured so many great games, some of which got their start right here on the PC Gaming Show. So, who remembers some of those gems?
I mean, I remember in 2021 when we turned a graphics card into a spaceship, or when we did various attempts to replace our host with artificial intelligence. It was an innocent time. We were so young and naive back then.
We sure were. And what about way
Well,
back
that
when
last
the PC
one was
gaming
just
show
last year.
live, and we had developers like Dean Hall and Warren Spector, and oh my God, look at baby Day 9.
Oh, and I still look like that.
I mean,
And who could forget the PC gaming show 1969
With a few
live
pounds,
streaming from
maybe.
the surface of a little white rock that we call the moon.
Hey, what?
Wow. I don't know if it's my dwindling oxygen levels or the fact that my internal organs are floating weightlessly around my body. Man, this game is making me feel very dizzy with excitement. Houston, anything new on the RPG front?
Hey, what?
And who could forget the PC gaming show 1350, a personal favorite of mine? Now, for fans of sticks and pebbles, prepare to lose thy stools for sticks and pebbles too. Developed by peasants and published by Microsoft. Simply boil some water to access it on Steam.
I do feel like they were the first people to like throw some comedy into the shows, which you need.
I'm not an idiot.
Yeah.
Moon landing, sure.
Well, we have some more exciting news. No 10th anniversary show would be complete without our favorite Brit and gaming goddess. It's none other than Frankie Ward.
Thank you so much, Mika. It's great to see you and Sean again. And to celebrate 10 years, I even got us a little cake. But I do think I speak for everyone watching when I say, could you two stop goofing around and just get to the trailers already?
Well, in a second. But Frankie, riddle me this. Why aren't you like here with us?
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of expecting a pretty special delivery.
Oh, I get you. Big Amazon order.
Yeah,
Can't
makes
miss
sense,
those. Sometimes you have to sign.
Something a little more important. I'll be here with my unborn mind flayer having a watch party. And I'm just gonna chill out here on the couch, have some snacks, and be on hand to jump in whenever the mood takes me. Also, why are you standing there like a couple of lemons anyway? You should take a page from my book and take a load off.
I was in my head, I was like, is it a real or is it part of the show? And then they showed her boobs, and I've been a pregnant woman myself, right?
Thank you, Frankie.
It's
And
real.
Thank you, chair scientists everywhere.
I'm glad you're both comfortable
Yep.
because we've got a great show today. Trailers to the most exciting upcoming PC games, exclusive world premiere announcements of brand new games, interviews and behind the scenes looks at upcoming releases, and lots more.
But first, let's kick off this year's 2024 PC gaming show with 3 huge world premiere announcements. Here we go.
World premiere. Oh, I need to get a new paper for the PC show. The hero that will build them a house so that they're not getting sick out in the rain.
From the creators of Dolph-Romantic and Kurzgesagt comes a new game in space. Meet the Starbirds. help them claim nearby asteroids. You'll need to build stuff. You'll need to gather stuff. You'll need to connect stuff to other stuff to produce even more stuff. To advance your technology and reach for the stars. Explore countless asteroids. They're packed with resources and come in all shapes and sizes. Stay curious. You never know what you may find. Starbirds, coming to a solar system near you. Wishlist now on Steam.
Wow, Lorne Vale looks great. A fantasy world with post-apocalyptic vibes,
Really?
guns, but also
I thought
magic.
it looked like crap,
Sign me the
honestly,
heck
but
up. And actually, Mika, question for you. What do you
Teach
think
their
you become
own.
in a lawless fantasy world? Seriously.
Well, I could see myself as like a ruthless bounty hunter, blasting away hordes of enemies with a 6-shooter, or maybe I'd become a silver-tongued traitor, you know, talking my way out of dangerous situations.
Wait, but what about me?
For you, I picture a dead body, you know?
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that makes sense. I mean, I would die quickly. People have always said I look like the Disco Elysium bloated corpse.
Right? It really checks out. Well, in Lorne Vale, it looks like both of our visions can come true. Hey, now, Sean, since we're talking about fantasy games, lots of them let you practice alchemy, right? But how
Sure.
about a tycoon game that lets you practice alchemy?
Oh, Mika, is your clever wordplay indicative of me getting to brew my own beer?
You are so right, Sean. It is but more than just that. In our next game, you build and manage a monastery, keep your monks happy, and create your very own ale recipes.
Oh, Mika, at last, a game that caters to my desire for medieval, mead-based monastery
I like the
management.
plot, but
Roll out
we'll see
the
what it
barrels
looks
as we
like.
raise a goblet or two to Ale Abbey.
You know, I'm just gonna say it, hot take here, but I think games like this should be left to like the indie shows, and the PC gaming should be, you know, because I have a feeling we're gonna be watching a lot of kind of, you know, smaller shit until we get to a half decent PC game. But then some years I think that they wouldn't have a show without them.
I told you, my name
You know what I mean?
Ringo.
Tell me again, how does this thing work?
You just have to combine the words. Like this. Super Fire King! Found the weakness.
Whoa, 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 careful with the face.
I guess it's just you and me now.
Seems that way.
I've never seen the stars like this before.
Well, make sure you put on your seatbelt.
Nice. Yeah, I knew his birthday was near mine.
Coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
He's actually from my city, too. Went to high school here. Like, you only see one, but this has got to be a 1 to 4 player game, right?
Zoe, I was beginning to think you'd never make it. Ah, you were looking for answers. For you, these centuries would have passed in an instant. I once served your father. I helped him lay the groundwork for everything you see here. I am Savi. Welcome, Zoe.
Was that Inspector Gadget? With a gun?
talks like you were all the same.
Well, there is an offer that you can't refuse. So, how about you, good fella? Are you ready to get your knuckles bloody with fallen aces?
Well, Mika, I'd rather use a lead pipe. You know, because I have these fragile RTS digits.
Yeah, okay. Well, good news, Sean. You will recognize our next game, Stormgate, a real-time strategy game. It's given off
I
some
remember
big
this one.
StarCraft vibes, which is not surprising since it's being made by a team of former StarCraft developers. And hey, Sean,
I guess that's
you
why
played
I
StarCraft
remember
like
it.
an hour or two, right?
Oh, yes, Mika. I've played maybe even 3 hours. I even dipped a toe in a little bit.
Whoa,
Now, for all you
3
RTS fans out there,
hours?
heads up, because with Stormgate, we've got a lot more than just a trailer. We visited the developer Frost Giant Studios for a close-up look at their new RTS. So get those hand stretches going, prop up your gaming chair, and stay hydrated. Prepare to do battle in Stormgate.
Before the Infernals invaded us on Earth and destroyed human civilization, they engaged in battle with their sworn enemies, the Celestial Armada. Angelic form merged with advanced technology. The Celestials fight unlike anything we've seen, harnessing both light and darkness. They have new ways to mine resources and centralized army production. Their flying arc ship cascades power, which they use to expand infrastructure, energize their army, and enhance their abilities.
Enemies beware.
Now, the Celestial Armada is here. Earth is the latest battleground, and the war, it's just getting started.
The Celestial Armada is this dying alien race that is moving through the galaxy, and they are ancient beings that stretch back to the origins of the universe itself. And everything from their beings to their civilization to where they live is technologically driven. And we love playing into that mechanically with how they express themselves on the battlefield in the game. With each faction that we develop, we start with a core identity. The Vanguard, we have this plucky human resistance. They're about adaptability, and with the Infernals, we really explored the idea of a unit-focused faction that could have a different way of summoning their troops into the battlefield. With the Celestials, when we started out, we really wanted to push a lot of boundaries. And we thought, how can we make a building-focused faction? And also a faction that introduces map-wide mobility. They are anchored by this idea that they're descending into the atmosphere from the Celestial Armada. And so when you're playing as this faction and can build structures all across the map in different places very easily, in many ways it becomes this strategic dance about where the conflict is playing out on a map. So we've kind of shifted the focus onto the buildings themselves. There's going to be a lot of emergent gameplay that players will discover on their own that we are not planning for. And that's actually what we want from the Celestials. Is we want to give players a bunch of options, a bunch of flexibility, and a bunch of interesting toys to play with, and then see what comes out the other side. And if you're the type of player that really likes coming up with this innovative way to outsmart opponents, the Celestial faction is designed for you.
With Celestials, we've really done something that is pure original thinking from this team that is not something that we've seen before in a real-time strategy game. And it took a lot of iteration to get to the point that it felt balanced and where it felt correctly comparable to the other two races.
Stormgate is a Blizzard-style RTS, and so by saying that we're continuing the legacy of Warcraft and StarCraft, we're really looking at that core RTS experience. But we really believe that even within a Blizzard-style RTS, there's a lot of room to innovate, and there's a lot of creative boundaries that can be pushed to bring new styles of play and new experiences for players. And so we are really excited about bringing a lot of new ideas into the genre. We want you to have this asymmetric experience where playing one faction or another faction really feels almost like a different game entirely.
Our technology runs at a higher tick rate than any real-time strategy game that's ever come before. In a nutshell, essentially what that means is, as a player, the time between clicking and seeing their actions take place is faster than any other RTS game that's really ever come out. As a player, it just feels really, really good to play.
One of the biggest design challenges that we faced with Stormgate is creating a game that maintains the high-skill gameplay that has been the heart of RTS for so long, but still provides an on-ramp for new players coming in that doesn't scare them away. It's okay to be a high-skill game. It's actually a good and appealing thing. We never want to water down that aspect of RTS, but we talk a lot
Kind of makes me miss Heroes of the Storm. I used to play that game all the time.
For new players coming in without taking away the high-skill elements of the game that make RTS so exciting.
I imagine it's still playable, just
Early
doesn't get updates
is much
anymore.
more about bringing the community along with us and benefiting from that feedback that the community provides us to really make the game what
Which
they tell
means no
us
one would
they
play
want.
it.
We've been having conversations with the community, and together, hopefully, that we really are able to craft something that feels collaborative. We're sharing it at a much earlier stage than any game that we've worked on in the past. But it is a better way to make games. I believe that Stormgate, as it evolves, will turn into something that is literally the best game that we've ever worked on as a result.
We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive first look at our Celestial faction. Stormgate's free to play. It's available to everyone and will be launching fully into early access on August 13th. But you can join us before then on July 30th by going to Steam and picking up one of our bundles that's available today.
Well, douse me in ethereal light and mine my minerals. I am beyond excited for Stormgate.
Hey Sean, if you're excited for RTS madness, wait until you hear this. I've been using pretzels to scoop up my ice cream instead of a spoon. Pretzels, they're like spoons you can eat.
Oh, solid logic, Frankie, but why are you telling me this now?
It's strategy, Sean. Optimum watch party strategy. No spoons, nothing.
You
more
already
pleasure.
fail. You're a pregnant woman that has the chips like 5 feet away. Like, you're gonna have to bend over to reach
I
those.
just hurled this brick through my front window, and whoever was knocking runs away in terror.
Like, they should just be resting on your
Like I'm really
tummy.
starting to get you, Frankie. A window brick sounds totally overpowered. I think you're onto something.
My point is this. It's a really exciting time for strategy games on PC, and we've got so many more to show you today, starting right now. All you turn-based tactics fanatics out there do not want to miss this next one.
Fight for your right. I find with a lot of card games, aside from like Magic and stuff like that, because those games were awesome, but nowadays when they implement cards into games, I have to already hugely love the game. Yeah, the only time I put up with the card system was in Witcher 3 because I loved that game.
What a twat. The primary mission is to sabotage Camel's operation at any cost. What a splendid hiding place.
How about a little switcheroo?
You got equipped with thinamajigs too.
You're not the only one with tricks up your sleeve.
Tight passages, traversing the rooftops, will require some cunning.
Don't mind me.
The Mentalist, good show.
Chemical reaction, but yes. Impressive.
Terrifying.
It has its uses.
I've got glimpses of a strange machine he's been working on. I have no idea what it does.
We'll keep it simple then. Stab and shoot our way to the off button.
They said that a career in archaeology would be uneventful.
Stealth, tactics, a ragtag group of scientists, and a werebear? What a great world premiere trailer. And speaking of trailers, Mika, we've had a ton of them on the PC gaming show over the last 10 years. You want to hear some stats?
Oh my God, is Master Chief a Covenant killing machine?
Has and always will be, Mika. And in the first 10 years of this show, we've piped into your hungry little eyeballs over 79,018 seconds of exclusive PC gaming content, streaming in a plethora of languages and regions.
And that's not all, Sean. We have worked closely with developers to provide exclusive behind-the-scenes content and showcase some of the most exciting games of the past decade, all of which can be found over on our Steam page.
Indeed, and hey, how about a few more of those stats?
Ooh.
According to chat, a whopping 98.7% of viewers tuned in live right now want us to hurry up and get on with the next trailer.
Oh.
So hey, can't argue with facts.
No, you can't.
Makes sense. Yeah.
Hey PC gamers, my name is Dave and I'm the director at Mighty Yell, and if you know us, you know we like to make things that are weird, uplifting, and
It looks
fun.
like the
With those things
MTV
in mind,
symbol.
I cannot wait to show you our brand new expressive dance battle adventure, All Systems Dance. All Systems Dance takes the fun of freely dancing and moving through a space, combines it with some tense arena combat and a heartfelt and funny story.
I like dance games.
All in the name of taking down an evil corporation. Look, we wanted to make a game about dance because, well, we're not the greatest dancers. I'm not. But that doesn't matter. The thing about dance is that everyone can dance. And if everyone can dance, and dance is what you need to save the
You're a
world,
professional
then maybe
dancer
everyone
if you think so. That's why I'm a professional dancer. I'm awesome at it.
Thank you for watching this, for being a part
The
of this with us.
best.
And remember, the revolution will not be choreographed.
Kind of like I'm an awesome singer too.
Tomorrow, a perfect place for every Whoosh citizen to work, socialize, and relax. We here at Whoosh have thought of everything, so you never have to.
Don't believe their marketing and don't believe their messaging. This is the face of Whoosh. Look around. We are all trapped here on this island. We are being watched and we have to fight back.
Ugh, you already lost me. Damn.
Their weakness is dance. Dance reprograms them. Dance makes them see us as more than just a number on a spreadsheet. You have to dance. You have to dance like your life depends on it. Take back control, free yourself, and feel the movement. The revolution will not be choreographed.
I was hoping it would be kind of like Guitar Hero. Damn, no one knows how to make a dance game anymore. Or music. I like that you can customize the vehicles. Like with logos and stuff.
Atlas 1-1, this is Zeus. Do you copy? Over. We've detected the anomalous presence in the Iron Corridor area. We need you to localize it and contain it. There's a lot of blue and red activity there. Do not engage. I repeat, do not engage. Your goal is simple. Search and contain the anomaly. I repeat, search.
Hey system, welcome home. Man, it's hot out. Is this more of the showcase? This is the PC one now? Yeah.
Atlas, do you copy? Respond, Atlas.
If you end up wanting to watch the VOD later, Xbox will be at the beginning of the stream, and then when that ends, there's like an hour gap where I play Splodey. You can just bypass like an hour, and then PC will be
Let's
next.
say you find yourself face to face with a huge mutant super soldier whose arm has been replaced by a chainsaw. What do you do?
Usually on the YouTube side of things, I will go in after I'm done streaming and timestamp
I would probably
the sections.
other arm with a grappling hook.
Oh my God, perfect, because that means you would fit right in at Tripwire Interactive, who have been working for years to bring us the next installment in the Killing Floor series. Now, for those of you who didn't know, the franchise has been a huge staple of the PC gaming show since its inception back in 2015. Tripwire have actually been at 9 PC gaming shows. In the upcoming sequel, players will face off against a new upgraded
I've played the first two of those.
Long-awaited co-op horror FPS.
That honestly didn't feel like a Killing Floor trailer,
To learn
though.
more, we visited those mad scientists at Tripwire Interactive for this exclusive look at the guns and gore of Killing Floor 3.
Well, this is a whole new trailer. Was the other one something else? It looks like Hold It to Hold. Yeah, Hold It Run trailer. I knew that other one didn't look like Killing Floor. Yeah, Killing Floor is a lot of fun. It was really the first one, aside from like, you know, your originals like Halo and Call of Duty, that I really, really enjoyed. Yeah. Played the first one on stream back in like 2016 or something. I don't know if you caught the Black Ops 6, but that one looked really good system. And I think I recall you being, you know, pretty big into Call of Duty. I know it's one of the shooter games, but I'm pretty sure it's Call of Duty that you were always playing.
Action horror would be the thing that we focused on from the beginning with Killing Floor 3. It was really about science gone wrong. I mean, even like, look at this set, right? As a kid of the 80s and 90s, I just loved the Dark Horse Aliens and Predator comics. There were some elements in there about trying to create biological weapons set in a thematically dystopian themed world. So we wanted to tie that in. But from Predator and Aliens, one of the things that you see the most is basically a group of well-trained badasses who have to use every single bullet, every single grenade, every single weapon to handle the things that they're being faced with.
I'm getting away from those kind of games. It took me away from a lot of other genre of games I enjoy, but it did look good. I hear ya. WoW is like
It's just
that.
a combination of just so many small elements that we've improved
Oh, I get
over
it.
Killing Floor 2
Yeah.
experience. We've increased
Yeah.
the amount of Zeds
MMOs
that are in the world at one
aren't
time,
great
so the battle
for
feels way
time
more
investment in other
We
games.
knew we wanted Zeds to become more challenging. We're increasing how they get to you, how they damage you. So the cone of danger has essentially...
As I'm sure you guys have noticed with my channel, I pretty much play other games when WoW isn't like at its absolute most hype, pretty
It's not
much.
essentially what's closest to
Yeah.
me, but what can get to me faster, what's going to do more damage. It's just more ways to kind of amplify.
Which
not
is
only
why
the
we gotta
action,
play a
but
bunch
that
of games
horror
soon
element
here.
as well in KF3.
We have,
Before
like,
the
very
new
detailed
expansion
hit detection
launches.
system now, and you can blow off any limb. Every bullet hole that hits it stays there permanently. Exactly where you burn the creature is where you'll see its flesh burnt.
It's
We
also
actually
why
have
I'm a
sets
little
where you can
ticked at
blow
all these
limbs off
fucking
and they'll keep
complainers
fighting
in
you
WoW
if it's
that,
not a critical
you know,
spot
they
of
don't
that
got
Zed.
enough
Most of our
content
Zeds have
because I
somewhat of a
enjoy
critical
the
zone.
droughts
So certain
because
Zeds have,
it
like, on the
gives
left
me a
side, on his
chance
back,
to
on his
go
chest,
play
will
some
glow.
other games.
Shoot that will explode
Right?
off and expose like an inner critical
Like
zone
this
that when you
fucking
shoot, you'll kind of
content,
feel the ultimate
you know,
killing blow
just
to that
left,
zone.
right, and center. I don't want that.
One thing that's always felt great in Killing Floor
Like
is shooting
I
things
like
in the
my
head.
little
We
breaks
wanted
that
there
I
to
can,
be
you know, go
variety
play like a
when you do
fucking
that.
playthrough
Their heads are
for,
made up of
you
multiple
know, a
meshes
few
so
weeks
that
or
it
something.
can essentially open up and kind of randomizes what that head could look like.
Are you
There
excited
is
for the new
opening
expansion?
shot
Of
Day
course,
of the
I
Dead,
always
where
am.
there's literally
Yeah,
just a
I'm
massive
always
tongue
very
and maybe, like, a
hyped
few
for the
teeth
WoW
hanging there. We're
expansions.
very big horror fans. There's kind of like little Easter eggs throughout
Yeah.
everything. That impact and that feedback.
For
and
me,
that
WoW
variation makes
expansion
shooting
hype,
things in the head feel
like in,
incredibly rewarding.
you know, this is just a me thing. I don't think many people think this
We
way.
hope you enjoyed that
But
exclusive look at Killing Floor 3.
for me, it's all
For
about
more
my
information,
druid. It's
visit
about
killingfloor3.com
continuing
and
on,
wishlist
and
now.
yeah, they could literally do a My Little Pony expansion, and I'd be hyped, right? Because it's all about
And look at this, Mika.
Oh.
I've
continuing
also
on the
been in their
character I've played
Discord
for 20
3
years.
weeks.
Sean, that is the Discord for cleaning.
The shit
Floor
around
3,
me
the
don't
mobbing
matter.
simulator.
Oh, I mean, I was kind of wondering why there was so little chat about killing Zeds and so much about preventing streak marks on kitchen floors.
All right, let's leave Zeds behind because in our next game, there is a different type of mob filling the streets. Thousands of screaming sports fanatics. You can manage traffic, security, and logistics for athletes and fans in football tycoon game Coppa City. Here's
I'm
the
gonna
world premiere
write
trailer.
down that Killing Floor one.
This city is about to experience a football game that could be the greatest it has ever seen. You are responsible for how it will go down in history. Get ready to host the biggest clubs from all around the world.
Is it?
You will have to manage every single detail. Prepare for thousands of fans swarming your city. Filling the streets with energy you can only get from football.
Is that your way, Staffo, of requesting a My Little Pony stream?
It's all in your hands.
Because if you want it, I'll do it.
The fans are getting excited, but the pressure on the organizers is rising.
Can you give them what they want? Can you create a night they will remember forever? Everything comes down to your decisions.
I was just bugging you.
Host the biggest clubs. Engage thousands of fans. Create a football fiesta. Copper City 25, the first football tycoon.
Hope you come find me soon. I have lost you all. A storm blew you.
You know what's funny? I have a fellow streamer friend, and this reminds me of her. She's a singer, she looks like that, and she plays games, and yeah. I'll have to see if she's seen this trailer. It looks kind of cute. PC Game Pass. Is that like the Xbox Game Pass except on PC? Is it the same thing or is it a whole new Game Pass?
I hope I never wake up. Bad clown. So what's up first? A little Halo capture the flag or
Have a lovely picnic.
sure.
Kat, we've been talking. You do know about PC Game Pass, right?
PC Game Pass?
I don't. I'm all confused about it. It's gotta be the Xbox. Because why you using the same name?
Tell me all about
You'll get day one access to some of the biggest new releases, along with a curated library of PC games.
It even includes an EA Play membership.
Right?
Grab to the gunnels with exclusive
Oh god,
rewards
I've...
and discounts.
Oh.
If I were human instead of a ripped dream
EA memberships reminds me of all those games that, like, I was gonna buy Red Dead Redemption 2 on Steam, and you know why I didn't? Because I saw in the review section that it prompts you to make an account. Yeah. And every time I hear shit like EA and all that, I think of all those games that you load up and then it wants you to make this whole other fucking account just to play it. I hate that shit. So Red Dead Redemption 2 will probably be bought on my PlayStation.
But that terrifying clown and his admittedly cute friends really know what they're talking about.
Oh, they sure do, Mika. PC Game Pass is a great way to try out tons of PC games without having to buy them at full price.
So true. Well, let's keep the show rolling with some more trailers.
Solver for Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere. We're making a covert revenge thriller FPS about a secret agent who turns down one last job too many and gets hunted across the North American wilderness by the military-industrial complex. And I was like, hey, can I shoot this promo here? And they said, well, it's Texas, of course we can hunt you. And I said,
You don't have snot dripping. It's not
one thing
real.
the games industry needs more than a corporation that gives a shit about developers and their players is WASP slander. Now, I could tell you about how Strange Scaffold, the studio behind El Paso elsewhere, is making an exciting new action game, but if you get anything out of this next trailer, I hope it's that WASPs are evil bastards and they should be shot on sight. Thank you.
Where are you hiding? The more you hide, the more agents we send. And the more agents we send, well, come on out, you big bitch.
You know, going back to your comment of the Switch, though, that will be another show sometime this month, but they haven't put a date yet. But Nintendo Direct is this month as well. I've said it before, but I think the reason they don't do it around the same time is because they want the hype all to themselves, which is so smart. I'd do the same thing if it was me. Yeah.
He's going for the head. Be careful what you wish for.
I think I heard rumors that we're not getting that they're something delayed it or whatever, but maybe we will.
Lost. But we rose piece by piece. Night after night. They broke us once, but I see no broken souls today.
I just hope that it looks different than the current Switch, because the last time we saw like any kind of prototypes of it, it looked like another Switch, right? Yeah.
Coming up in the PC gaming show.
And the one thing I've always liked about Nintendo is that every console looked different, right? So I just don't want it to look like my Switch. And I'd really like if it's not called Switch 2.
Listen, I don't care what you were doing back on Earth, shooting hobos in tracksuits or sweating in a bush in some godforsaken jungle. This is nothing like what you've ever faced. Our intel confirms enemy operators deployed in the AO. And it seems like those alien freaks can be killed with light. Keep your
I think what they should do is they should
moving out.
Oh shit, is that all right in there? I haven't started. Yeah, that's one of my sponsorships. I haven't even started it yet. Why is it in the fucking God. Stupid. That was supposed to be something I was gonna announce in like a few days, but fucking game outing me there.
Excellent work as always, Day 9. What's up, everybody? I'm Tasteless, and I am joined with David Kim and Artosis. Today, we're going to be talking to you about a very exciting new game, Battle Aces, a fast-action RTS.
But anyway, as I was saying before I saw that, what I think they should do is just keep releasing games for the Switch, but have like another console, like one that isn't necessarily intended for portable use, because I like the idea of the Switch and I think there's nothing they could really do to improve it right now, but I do like my consoles that kind of are intended to stay at home, you know. Yeah,
start strategizing from the get-go.
For sure. And not only that, I can also see the
I like them because they can be more creative with design of a console. When they're making a portable, it's got to be like a handheld, right? I'd like to see them do, you know, maybe like a new shape, right? They had the cube once. Maybe we do like a little triangle or something.
Adding new units every single season.
Something wonky. I'd love to just see them do something crazy.
Here on the intelligence bar, you can see your tech building up. Your opponent is taking that faster third base. And I see you're playing like a very defensive, tech-oriented game, whereas your opponent is playing a bit more fast-paced, right? Like he's running around, he's doing the attacking while you're doing the defending.
Yeah.
What can you tell us about the different types of strategies that can be used for different players?
So in this specific game, I'm trying to show off a more easier way to play. So you'll notice that I'm not really clicking all that much kind of thing. So my basic strategy is in tier 1, I have these recall units that can teleport back to any of my bases, making it a very easy defensive option. And I'm straight teching to king crabs that are very strong at harassing enemy bases and expansions.
Now, game timers and RTSs is not like a new thing, but what's interesting about this one is that this game counter is counting down. What's the story with that?
Yeah, so we have a max game limit of 10 minutes in this game. So when the timer reaches 0, then the game will end. And the winning player is whoever has the higher score when that happens.
Now, we noticed that the 2 king crabs you have, they seem to be on a stealth mission here. It seems like you're skirting the bottom of the map, maybe going up for a little bit of harassment, a little bit of counterattacking.
Yeah, for sure. So I sent 2 to the back so that I can take down one of these bases, hopefully, and while playing a defensive game. But the enemy noticed that, and because he was kind of off position, that's why he went all in on my third base.
Yeah, it looks like he will end up killing off your third base here, and in fact brings in a huge army, but it looks like you will defend, unfortunately losing that third base.
Yeah, but I do have a bigger army, and I was able to save those 2 king crabs and bring them back. So I'm feeling pretty good about this massive attack right here.
Yeah, it looks like you're pushing forward, and that is a very scary army with that many king crabs. Let's see how you end up doing. It does look like it's going to end up being a rout, even taking down his flying units there. It looks like you've done a great job this game, David. And, you know, I got to say, guys, I've played a lot of Battle Aces. And if you want a more in-depth look at the high skill expression available, check it out at playbattleaces.com.
And we'll be starting our beta very soon, in a few weeks. So please make sure to sign up for the beta while you're there at the site.
And be sure to wishlist it on Steam. Thank you so much for joining us. That's all the time we have. Day 9, back to you.
Thanks, Artosis. And Nick Tasteless Plot, my literal brother that refers to me by my internet moniker.
Well, now, Sean, Frankie told us there'd be a lot of great new strategy games in our show, and you know, she was right. There has never been a better time to be a PC gamer and an RTS fan. And with the lightning-fast action of its 1v1 and 2v2 modes, Battle Aces is a big reason why.
And
next up, Citizen Sleeper 2.
Wait, I'm sorry. I thought I was
no,
gonna...
I thought it...
It's me, right?
No.
I never even heard of the first one.
Yeah, no, go
and I can see why.
I'd love to. The world of a malfunctioning android housing the digitized consciousness of a human being can be treacherous existence at the best.
I was supposed to introduce that trailer. Me, Mika. And then he just swoops in and steals it.
Yeah, off with his head.
Enemy today plot.
Mika, is everything okay?
Yeah, what? Yeah. Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, great. Yeah. As I was saying, this new installment...
Keep talking, Day 9, and you won't have 9 days left after I...
Look, Mika, we can all hear your thoughts.
What?
Well, yeah, you recorded them earlier, you know, in the voiceover studio. I mean, that's the audio that's getting piped into the studio right now. Guys, can we go ahead and mute 003 Mika's internal rage.wave right now?
You got it, Sean.
I'm sorry, I just, you know, I really wanted to introduce the trailer. I'm like the TTRPG girl.
Okay, you know what, honestly,
yeah.
totally fine. Go ahead.
You sure? Okay. You've lost your memory and there's a bounty on your head. This time, you're not alone.
Okay, wait, hold on. Where are my vengeful thoughts?
Yeah,
Sorry, it got taped over with one of our nature documentaries.
All right, well, just play that, I guess.
Well, as I was saying, you've lost your
the
memory.
Bolivian gulping iguana sounds its mating call, a noise often described as nature's dumbest sound.
Oh, forget it. Just do the dang thing.
Well, in all of its uninterrupted glory,
Hilarious.
Here's our first ever look at the gameplay in Citizen Sleeper 2, which I got to announce and not Sean.
Watch.
Wake up, Sleeper.
It'll be an empty chair when it comes back because he killed her.
We need this next contract to go right, but nothing's gone right so far. That contract Carson gave us was trouble from the start. Junie? I didn't trust her. Not for a moment. That derelict was a death trap. Suddenly, it was all over. But we've got to bounce back. We've secured the contract. So let's talk, crew. How about Nia? She was handy with that drone. Stopped the whole thing blowing up in our faces. Or Eugene. He's a loudmouth, but he's tough as hell. Although he did forget to tell us about Vesna. Or we find someone new, but new crew have new problems. The belt is wide, Sleeper. So whatever comes at us next, just remember, nothing in the belt ever runs smooth.
Ooh, I was wondering when I saw the 13th there if it fell on a Friday. Because if I remember right, we only actually get like 2 Friday the 13th every year. Like as in the actual day. Yeah. Yeah, it only falls on a Friday like a couple of times. It's Call of Minecraft duty.
Wish you could keep track of all the games you're seeing on the PC Gaming Show? Well, that's exactly what wishlists are for. The PC Gaming Show.
It's also what papers are
Fill
for.
up your wish list with every single game we're featuring on our show.
Yeah.
Make it. quick,
Maybe
though.
it's a little
We've got an
old-fashioned, but
unbeatable trailer coming
it
up.
still works
That's
really
no
well.
Exaggeration. It really is unbeatable.
Plus, it means, like, can you imagine if I'd actually been wishlisting all those Xbox games? I wouldn't have even been watching the trailers. We'd just be constantly hopping back to the Steam. That's why I like to write them down, and then I just wishlist them after. I use Xbox as an example because right now our list for the PC gaming is literally this. We are interested in one game so far. Yeah. The PC gaming show better have some fucking good ass games coming up. You know, every time I see like cartoon girls that are musicians, not gonna lie, it brings me back to when I watched. Now, only older people are gonna know what the fuck this is, but it brings me back to when I used to watch Gem and the Rock Stars, I think it was called. I was so into that show as a little girl. You know, I was like 9 or 10. Yeah. And yeah, every time I see something that resembles that, I think of Gem and the Rock Stars. It didn't look too bad. Not good enough for me to add
That
it,
is
but
a double shot of
it's
exciting
decent.
news. Core Keeper's upcoming 1.0 launch and twin stick shooters Odenfall coming to early access later this year.
Okay, Mika, I can't wait to show everyone our next game, and it's so exciting. I'm gonna need to stand up for this. You should stand up too.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay. It's hard to think of a better combination than the team behind the gloriously gory medieval warfare slasher Chivalry 2 and this classic zombie survival horror game that started out as a mod for Half-Life 2.
Brace yourself for 8-player co-op, permadeath, and the terrifying cinematic experience of No More Room in Hell. So let's take a look.
Oh. Yeah, you're gonna want to sit down for this.
But I just stood up.
No More Room in Hell 2 is a permadeath horror co-op game.
You start with a flashlight with no weapons, and you're exploring in the dark, and you're trying to find your first friend and your first weapons to get some safety.
You find more gear, you find more people. It's suddenly 4 players, 6 players, 8 players, up to that final showdown at the power plant, where hordes of zombies are pouring in and are using explosives and assault rifles to overcome that final challenge.
Like with Chivalry, combat is the first thing we focused on, being Torn Banner. We want that game feel just really intense, and it's part of the immersion. Every run is different. We're looking at how do we deliver the Hollywood cinematic experiences? You know, how do we put you in a place that you've never been before, but you've always wanted to be? It's like a co-op game with consequences. And the fun becomes, how long can I survive the zombie apocalypse?
That trailer felt all over the place.
Peggy 18.
Gore meets parkour in Death Sprint 66. And here I thought the worst thing that could happen while jogging is jogging. Now, you've heard of motorbikes and motorboats, but how
Agreed.
about motor brooms? In Crescent County, you can escape to a beautiful and wholesome island of witches, where you don't just fly around on boring old wooden brooms. You soup them up, trick them out.
I was gonna say, is this another Harry Potter game?
High-speed delivery service. Let's take a visit.
Which they did announce in one of the past shows. I think it was Summer Game Fest. They announced another Harry Potter one, but it's just the flying little game. Yeah, but what are you making money for? I hate when games are just like, here, you do this and make money. I need to see what you're gonna buy. What's the reason for the money? Like, you buying cosmetics or something with that?
And now I'm beyond lucky to be joined by Crescent County's creative director, Anna Hollenreich. Anna, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much for having me. I am so excited to be here.
Now, that was a lovely trailer, and I'd love if you could just walk us through a little more of what we just saw.
It's kind of if you imagine Kiki's Delivery Service meets the Bikes of Kira, set on a rural witch tech island. It's a game about finding yourself kind of as a proto-adult, and I'm really interested in this question of how do you find home in a new space? How does a place become yours? By day, you're driving around the island, making deliveries to the locals, and then by night, you're racing around the island with the characters that you've befriended along the way, or, I don't know, maybe you want to get one of the characters to date you, but you need a bed frame because they have self-respect. Believe me.
You did say that you took some personal experiences into this. It's so
Right.
real.
Okay. I was thinking the same thing. Yeah, because I remember a time when I didn't have a bed at all. I just slept on the floor.
I couldn't stop doing this witch tech mashup. I couldn't stop drawing it. I was going to Comic-Cons. I was selling art about it. And I've been working in big teams on things like Fall Guys. But I knew that if I didn't launch myself out into
Just watch that movie. Oh, Harry Potter?
So you're taking this big leap into making this game, and it's in the cozy genre. What sets your game apart from those?
So this is a delivery life sim game, right? But it's also got underground motorhome street racing in it. I really love genre mashups. I think that they're so interesting. And I love making worlds that feel warm and lived in and loved, where people feel, you know, relaxed and safe. But also, if you want to amp things up, you can trick out your motor broom to the point where you're almost flying and smash into your friends with all your sigil sticker powers.
What about it excites you the most, though?
We're really interested in making this island feel very relaxing to drive around, but also
Kiki delivery
hiding all of
service.
these little shortcuts and jumps and boosts all over the place so that it can be just as intense and chaotic sometimes as well.
Where can everyone get their hands on Crescent County?
So this game
I
means the
imagine
absolute
PC
world to
only.
us. It's a bit of my heart, it's a bit of my soul, and if it interests you, please add it to your wish list.
Crescent County looks amazing, Sean, and it is just oozing with charm. I'm definitely making room for it at the top of my wish list.
And if you want to wishlist Crescent County and all the other great games you've seen on our show today, they're all located in one place, the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Okay, it's time to put the brooms away as we take a look at some other wickedly good releases.
Really, I thought we were all ready watching the indie part. Okay, okay. Oh, that said July. Okay. I thought it said June. I'm like, wait, isn't that past?
I steel myself for what's to come. I may not survive this, but at least I'll go down fighting. Fighting for a chance to make things right. Even if it's too little too late.
G.I. Joe? Fuck, I used to watch that all the time. This one looks kinda cute. I might actually add this one. I like it. Ever home. I like these little bite-sized trailers they're doing right now. Like, you get enough info.
Set out on the journey, my child, and find your voice. For it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
But I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play a note at the melody whereof a great sigh one can cast. Other worse, whereby the heavy cup of wine one can cast.
I have both quests. Not that that should be shocking. Anyone that knows me knows I have a lot of cat games. But yeah, I've been thinking of streaming more of it. It's been quite a few years since I streamed Cat Quest. So yeah, this is instant, of course. Yeah. I really loved the first two. Nice.
Hello, my name is Nicole He, and I'm working with Nereal and Devolver Digital to make the world's first first-person shooter, The Crush House. So in the game, you've been hired to produce 1999's hottest reality show, and your job is to choose the cast, film the drama, and give the audience what they are thirsting for. But remember, never ever speak to the talent. Anyway, all the different audience groups want to see different things, so let's see who's tuning in today. All right, we've got the divorced dads. They want to see bromances, meat on the grill, strong male emotions. You know, divorced dads.
Strong male emotions?
So let's put
what the?
For them. This is normal for reality TV. And the film students are watching, and they want to see all of this at a Dutch angle, of course. Hold on, butt guys in the chat? Let's see what they have to say. Pants are a prison for the ass. If that's
Did
what
they
you want
say
to
divorced dads
No,
or
if
gay
we combo
dads?
all the different
I'm
things
a
that we
little
wanna
confused
see
about that
in frame
emotion
together,
one.
the ratings will go up even more. Chat is loving it. And no matter how crazy the audience requests are, we have to satisfy them or else the show will be canceled.
Oh, well, you can't have that.
But don't worry if things do go wrong. This is reality TV after all. Just pick a new cast, start the season over, and maybe this time we'll make it to the series finale of The Crush House.
Oh, so it's like a one of those dating shows that's on TV? I don't watch reality TV. Closest I get to reality TV is a Twitch stream. Yeah. My TV is crime. I'm all about serial killers and fucking murder, basically. Yeah, everything I watch has to do with people getting killed. not to sound psychotic, maybe. I don't know. But they do say, yeah, they do say that a lot of women watch that shit. Apparently, in the statistics, anyway. I don't know what that says about us, but, you know.
coming up in the PC Gaming Show.
Why do you need these coming ups? Like, there's no bricks. There's no commercials. like, just keep going. Just saying.
Trust me when I say I know what it's like to wait for a big release to arrive. This particular download has been queuing for months. But fans of extraction shooters, and I'm talking about the extraction shooter, the one that kicked off an entirely new genre, don't have much longer to wait. Multiplayer FPS Escape from Tarkov has been in beta since 2017, but is now preparing for its heralded 1.0 release. Here's a look at what's coming when the granddaddy of extraction shooters goes gold.
Ну, здравствуй, солдат. Давненько не заходил. Куда пропадал-то? Так ты на арену поддался, но все равно вернулся, да? Чемпион. Да, изменился ты. Но и у нас тут жизнь не стоит на месте. Конфликт в Таркове снова разгорается. И пока неизвестно, чем все это закончится.
Uh-oh.
Похоже, придется тебе снова показать, чего ты стоишь, боец. Путь осилит идущий, так ведь? И кто знает, может, у тебя и получится сбежать из Таркова.
Oh, that one's out now. Oh, God. This game sucks, guys. Worst game ever. Just saying.
If it's vengeance you want, I'll give it to you. As long as U is free, your world is in mortal peril. Help me seal him away. Stem the tide of destruction. It's the least you can do.
Come at me! You're in my way. Let's go!
I wasn't sure if I was gonna stream the Steam Next Fest. It's tomorrow. I guess we could. I only had plans for Ubisoft, but there could be some cool stuff. The reason I wasn't going to is because I'm just kind of assuming it'll probably be the same games we've seen this whole time, right? Just like a recap on the end of the week of events.
This game blows your mind. Mullet Mad Jack.
Sean, I am sad to say it, but we're not a million miles away from the end of our show.
What? Already?
Oh, wait. Sean, are you about to yell no and dramatically wave your fist at the sky?
No, I just thought I was going to.
And then release one last.
As you were saying.
Right, well, we don't have much left in the show, so it's time to...
Sorry, it turns out I am allergic to shows nearing conclusion.
Well, as I was saying, it is time to share something very special. We are living in a golden age of city builders, and there's something out there for everyone. Strategy, survival, puzzle games, co-op.
Yeah, I told my roommate earlier about the new civilization.
But even with all the city builders I play, I can honestly say that we've never seen one quite like this. From a very talented team of developers who made games like Mark of the Ninja and Gone Home, let's watch the world premiere of Generation Exile.
Our generation ship was to travel hundreds of years across the stars so we could build a new world for humanity. We had tried to restore Earth's ravaged ecology. The desperate solution nearly wiped us out instead. And now it's on the ship. And it's growing. There are only a few thousand of us left, and we cannot repeat the past. In our ship's closed ecosystems, resources are finite. Nothing can go to waste. Every bit of scrap needs to be salvaged, reclaimed, and repurposed into what we need to survive. Materials, food, water, air. We might not always work well with each other. We might squabble, we might stumble, but we are all we have. As we're building a balanced ecosystem, years will go by like minutes. We must adapt to each other and to the unknown. We're not just learning to build a sustainable future. Everyone on board is living their own story, and your story will be different from mine. Can we escape the mistakes that drove us from our home? Because every decision we make now will determine if humanity earns a second chance.
I'll give you the answer. No. I feel like aren't we doing worse than before? I feel like, you know, we either repeat the same mistakes or we repeat it worse. Or maybe a bit of both, right?
Generation Exile is a sustainable solarpunk city builder with a reactive emergent narrative.
When it comes to like the world
every single
anyway.
time the game is played, you are aboard a generation ship traveling for several hundred years, leaving a ecologically ravaged Earth behind, attempting to find a new home for humanity. So rather than repeat the failings of Earth in the past, You need to find a new way to develop a society that is sustainable and can thrive.
Your job is to make sure that you shepherd humanity successfully to the destination planet, and that they live to get there, and there's enough people to keep humanity going.
Players' goals differ a bit from traditional recognizable city builders, where yes, you're still having to provide the basics for your society, food, shelter, clean water, but there's kind of this unquestioned notion that we see both in a lot of strategy games, but also just in the world around us, where it's like, oh, well, when we need more resources, we can just keep extracting, we can just keep growing and growing and growing. It's simply not possible to keep expanding forever. And that is a thematic element of the game for sure, but part of that has come from just looking at the industry around us, where all the goals are just like, what are the returns for the next quarter? We see the harm that is caused by that single-minded focus on how can we extract as much value in the short term. And the people who are harmed the most by that are the thousands of people who in the last 6-8 months have lost their jobs, right? So as you make your way through the game and progress through the game, rather than just infinitely getting bigger, it's about becoming more regenerative, to use only what you have around you because there's no external source of anything else.
Fundamentally, you're on a spaceship. You got what you got.
What we wanted to achieve is to take a relatively recognizable set of city building mechanics, but having more narrative and story elements there as well. Because the thing that is so rich about city builders is that they're so systems dense, and that game state is all very much driven by the choices and decisions that the player is making. But the opportunity then we saw is to look at all that in the city building layer game state, and then
drag it out into the narrative.
Exactly.
Kicking and screaming.
I suck at games like that. I tried,
rather than
well,
everyone's
I
gonna play through
tried
the game,
Civilization
and it turns
once,
15,
and I tried this
thing
other
happens,
one
then turn
that I can't
25,
remember
this thing
once.
happens.
And
Instead, you can
the
just
outcome's
have
always the
authored
same.
narrative events
I always
that
fuck
are
the game
reactive to
up
whatever
so
choices you've
bad
made, like
that
weird ecology things that are occurring
no
aboard
one's
your vessel,
living
or
anymore.
Their situation.
You know, I just kill everything.
Small and large. We're able to provide
and then I give up and I never return back to the game.
Divorced from just the pure systems of the game, which then informs the events that will occur in the future, so that at the end there will be echoes of the decisions you've made along the way. It should feel like
it always has to do with water supply.
Experience and the conditions that you finish with.
Never leave me in control of water supply, I guess.
To that point, the game can be wishlisted right now on Steam, and folks can also just go to sonderluststudios.com to sign up for our newsletter and learn more as we roll things out. There'll be more delicious tidbits in there.
Will they be delicious?
They'll be delicious.
How delicious?
A huge thanks to the good folks at Sonderlust for letting us take a look inside their new sci-fi city builder, Generation Exile.
It looks incredible, and the amount of love and work the team have put into it really shines through.
Now look, we are under no illusion that this last year has been incredibly difficult for so many developers in the face of thousands of layoffs and countless studio closures.
Today we are so grateful that we have the chance to put a spotlight on many people really continuing to make games in the face of uncertainty.
And if there's any game you saw in our show or in any of the other many showcases, we encourage you to purchase or even just wish list any of the games for developers that you care about. It goes a long way.
Next up, you'd think the sight of a house standing up and walking around on two weird massive chicken legs would be horrifying, but when you realize it's taking some heavy witch vibes from everyone's favorite Slavic folklore character, Baba Yaga, it's actually pretty awesome. Reka is the base building exploration game you'd curse yourself for missing.
You know, there's one game that's on my Steam wish list right now, and it's been on there for a while, and I would like to know a release date. And that is the new Hollow Knight. Like, where is the release date for that shit? That sucker's been on my wish list for quite a while, and it just says coming soon. It doesn't even say a year on it.
We aren't the only ones celebrating an anniversary. iBuyPower is hitting a major milestone of their own, having been around for 25 years. iBuyPower is a fully independent and leading manufacturer of high-performance pre-built and custom gaming PCs based in North America. As a special thanks for 25 years of powering the PC gaming community, iBuyPower is giving away one of their official VCT Americas PCs, the RDY Y70 Valorant VCT AR002. This bad boy boasts a hefty AMD Ryzen 7 7800X3D CPU, a GeForce RTX 4070 Ti, and 32 gigs of DDR5 5600 MHz RAM. Did I also mention it's got iBuyPower's 240mm RGB liquid cooling unit? For your chance to win, head over to pcgamer.com/survey. And now, back to more trailers.
Meet the lock creatures. Their language brings them to life.
Luckily, I'm still doing good on my system. It's still doing great. Yeah.
Ability to change the environment in deep and surprising
I did a second glance because I realized we need to dust it. I'll give it a dust maybe next week.
Demo available today.
In a world where the top special forces operatives are all just wizards for some reason, one team is unstoppable. Not yours. Hers. The Black Ops Chronomancer. Her team of needless
Nice.
have brought the world to the brink of war. And only one group of mismatched rejects stands in her way. A disgraced retired Navy seer who can see every possible future, but can't remember his own.
Yeah, I always hope that they last as long as possible because, like, don't get me wrong, having a nice new computer is always such a great feeling, but I would rather not and just keep the same computer because, to me, I don't want to, like, re-add everything. You know, that's what I know people love that with new computers. They get hyped about, like, reinstalling everything. Not me. I like things the way they are, and yeah.
They screw it up, and there's an easy mode if they need it. Tactical Breach Wizards coming to Steam.
The only thing I've really done with this one, you know, and it's not even lately. I guess my last like real update I did with this one is a few years ago. And it was just some extra RAM.
I'm absolutely loving it. And don't
So
forget,
pretty
you can
easy
do more than
upgrade.
just watch this amazing lineup
Yeah.
of games. You can play them too. Visit the PC Gaming Show Steam page to wishlist all the titles you've seen on today's show, all in one convenient, clickable place. Now, do you love history? Do you also love lists with between 9 and 11 items on them? Then today is your day. For our 10th anniversary, we've counted down the 10 biggest moments in PC gaming over the past decade. You can see where your favorite moments landed by visiting pcgamer.com/10. Right, time to grab some friends and head for the sky, where you can turn floating islands into your personal skyships and soar through the clouds. It's co-op survival craft made cozy. Here's an uplifting look at Aloft.
Hello, I'm Manuel Bergeron, founder and creative director of Astrolab Interactive. It is my greatest pleasure to announce that we just launched a new multiplayer demo for our game Aloft, a sandbox survival game set in the sky. Take a look at our new trailer for a few more surprises. Enjoy.
This one's been in like every showcase pretty much. I think if those batteries don't go down, instant fail. You need to have the battery power be like a difficulty level, right? Like, I'm pretty sure this doesn't exist, but I think as you play, the battery level should go down, and then there's a battery area on the map that you go and swap out the batteries. Like, that's what I would do. I'm pretty sure that don't exist because I just made it up in my head, but you know, and we can clearly see those batteries are not going down, but they should have done that. I totally would have. Yeah. Add like a little extra difficulty where you have to reach, you know, a battery area before it happens. Dun dun dun.
You bring the police to my door? To my rig?
I can sort this, right? I just need time.
Don't you answer me back! You're fired. You hear me? Fired. Jesus, Gregor! Gregor!
Ugh, water. I've been traumatized of water in games since Amnesia. Since the very first day that I played Amnesia. Yeah. Now I hate them in all games.
Dude, Hotel Galactic looks
I'm gonna add that.
cute, right?
Oh my god, it
Still
does. And
likes
honestly,
the
I
deep.
would just love to manage a bed and breakfast for
I don't
alien
like the
travelers.
water,
I just
but the rest look good.
worry that my quaint taste and timeless valence bedspreads just might not be suitable for interdimensional species tastes. I don't know. What do you think, Mika?
Sean, look at me. If anybody can create the cutest bed and breakfast for interdimensional space beings, it's you. It's this guy.
Oh, you always care, Mika.
Oh, I know I do. And you know what else I care a great deal about? It's the developers at the Chinese Room getting back to their roots for more first-person horror. Still Wakes the Deep looks atmospheric as hell and positively chilling.
Amen to that, Mika. And hey, Speaking of chilling, get ready to side-scroll your way through a 2.5D post-apocalyptic zombie survival with Into the Dead.
Set in 1980s Texas, you are charged with gathering resources, managing party members, and crafting items, all whilst hordes of killer zombies try to chomp down on your brains.
And what's worst of all is that this is taking place during a scorching heat wave.
Oh my God, and as someone who lives in California,
Well,
I can confirm
Texas, duh.
it's way worse than zombies.
I feel you. I mean, my family's Irish. I get sunburned by the moon.
Oh, I hear you, buddy. Yeah, I like to, well, we like to not go outside anyway, but you always know when I do. Because I will be burnt the fuck out. Yeah, if I'm out there in summer for like longer than an hour, oh yeah. I remember the last time.
Hi, PC Gaming Showcase. I'm Tanya from Kit Fox Games.
The last
and I'm here
time,
to show you
of
3
course, this
different
time
games
was
today.
like
So
almost
let's
10
start
years
with
ago,
Dwarf
but I went to a
Fortress.
football game with my friend.
And I'm Tornado,
And,
Dwarf Fortress, inviting you to play
and yeah,
adventure mode in open
came
beta.
back pretty burnt, which turned into a nice tan a week later, but
You can
you know,
play Caves of Cud, the most intricate roguelike
that first
ever
week
made.
sucked.
Hello, we're Brian
and Jason, co-creators of Caves of Cud. After 15 years, the game is getting its 1.0 release later this year. But
Freehold.
out today is the spring molting patch with its all-new UI. Live and drink.
And our final piece of news today is a whole new game to announce, a world premiere for the PC Gaming Showcase, Streets of Fortuna.
Boyfriend Dungeon? Did you see that book up on the... Oh god, when I think of something called Boyfriend Dungeon, I just think of, you know, me throwing all the X's into a fucking cave.
How will you survive?
Locking the door.
Will you be a thief?
Throwing away the key.
A cook? A smuggler?
Granted, I wouldn't need a very big room for that.
A traitor?
I'm a long relationship person, so there really isn't that many
Live in their
X's.
simulated life. Use knowledge to your advantage, romantically or politically. Live your other life in Streets of Fortuna.
Man, I'm surprised that I really don't play games like this too often, because when I was a kid, I loved Clue. I don't know if you guys ever played that, but I played that so many times. Yeah. I was awesome at that game.
That was the rise of the Golden Idol, once again inviting you to unravel the truth being a tangled mystery. Now, take a look at a game from our friends at Hooded Horse that combines turn-based strategy with real-time exploration. Here's the new trailer for Every Day We Fight.
They put a dome over the city. Suddenly, almost everyone was frozen. Just a few of us were left.
Not soldiers, just ordinary people.
You know what? I never used to like guns.
Are we alive? I could swear I just got killed.
I think we jumped back in time.
Vivian, see what else she can do.
Don't miss.
You know what I want? I want a Evil Within 3. I think we're due for it. The last time I streamed 1 and 2 was like, well, I streamed 1 in 2017 and 2 like in 2018. So it's been a hot minute. I always wished that you could fight from your mounts on WoW. I always wanted that. Something that I just think they'll never do, but I always wanted that pretty much from the very beginning.
Hi everyone, this is Dave, Community Manager on Windblown, the upcoming action roguelike from Motion Twin, the creators of Dead Cells. These cute characters here are the Leapers, who live in the Ark, a peaceful village now threatened by a massive vortex of doom. So, they train up and become fearless warriors to fight back in an attempt to save their world. Using a cool thruster, you can dash at lightning speed, letting you dart across the stage, dodge out of enemy attacks, or find new areas and secrets. Through each run, you'll be able to equip different gear and upgrades, creating powerful synergies between them. For example, Switching weapons at the end of a combo will let you unleash a super powerful move called an Ultra Attack, if you can time it right. Jump online with up to 2 other players, meaning you can mix your builds with your friends and find the best combinations to carry you through the diverse biomes. Windblown will launch later this year into Steam Early Access. Player feedback is super important to help us craft a game that you guys will love to play. So join us on Steam for the latest updates and information, and how you can join in on the fun. See you soon in Windblown.
Folks, we are in the final stretch of the 10th anniversary PC Gaming Show, but that doesn't mean we are winding down. We are, in fact, amping up.
That's right! We're wrapping things up today with not 1, but 2 world premiere trailers in a row. It's like buy one, get one free world premieres.
No, Sean. That coupon expired in 1989, so we won't be getting.
Oh, well, that's too bad, except, look at this! This is our 10th PC Gaming Show, which means I get a free world premiere.
Look at this guy! Thanks to Sean's Grandmaster level card play, let's check out 2 big world premiere trailers to cap off our show.
So wouldn't that imply we'd be getting 3? Because he had 2 spots empty. You gotta fill those 2 to get the free. Just saying.
And that is a wrap on the PC Gaming Show 2024. We had such a great time showing you all the exciting PC games headed your way, and we're especially thrilled that you could join us for our 10th anniversary show. And I mean, if you've been tuning in to watch our show for 10 years straight, thank you so much. We couldn't have done it without you.
And if this is your first time watching, just watch the show like 10, 20 more times. Make up for all the ones you've missed and for the future ones.
That's 100% how the coupon works.
Right, and the punch card.
Well, if you did that, you'd be
forget
watching
to
a
say
lot
goodbye
of lame
to our
ones.
brave captain of the
Just
watch
saying.
party, the amazing Frankie Ward.
Guys, it's
They've
been a
had
great
some
show
good
and I
ones,
had
but,
an
yeah.
absolute blast. Before we go, we also want to give a huge thank you to all the game developers, artists, designers, writers, voice actors, and everyone else out there working so hard day after day to create games we all play and love. We appreciate every single one of you.
Absolutely, Frankie. And don't forget that you guys at home can wishlist every game you saw on our show today by visiting the PC Gaming Show Steam page.
Thank you so much again, everyone, and we'll see you again in November for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted.
Heck yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
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 Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 Oh, goodbye. That's other hand. Bye.
Well, I'm gonna say that one was pretty lame in my eyes. I still think that Xbox did the best show.
Post-apocalyptic vibes. Let's go back.
Yeah, because here's our list for the PC gaming.
I've got us a little cake to celebrate.
And then here's our Xbox list.
Yeah. I know how to read.
Yeah.
Like, what the am I doing? All right, one more time. Here we go.
Because I can't say.
I feel like
atmospheric as balls.
They were just pretty much all indie games, right? And nothing against indie games, but I'm just gonna say it's more likely that I'm not gonna be interested with a game like that than say
published by Microsoft,
a bigger company's game. And also on the topic of WoW,
Cue the upbeat soundtrack.
It was a different kind of hype with it being the release date being announced on
Mika, I prefer
on the Xbox, right?
Oh. How about you, Sean? Do you want to play Windows loading screen?
That was dumb enough for me. I'm ready for the next one. All right. Bye.
I thought you were gonna
And
say,
when I
"Ooh,
say
go
different
fuck
kind of
yourself."
hype, I mean
That's a sign.
none really. You know, like I'm interested to play the expansion, of course, but I feel like there's a different vibe. There's been a different vibe all these past years. I'll just pause this because it's probably gonna... Yeah. But there's just been a different vibe all these past years with WoW stuff being, by itself. Yeah, I feel like it just kind of got thrown into a big, massive list of games, right? Which it did, but yeah, I don't know how I feel about that, but yay for having a date on that one at least. I didn't add that to the list because, like, you guys know that we're playing that no matter what, right? I only add the random games. It was, but some of them Xbox games be ready for PC. Some of them will, but some will be exclusive to the Xbox as well, right? Because the thing to remember is sometimes console games don't port well to PC. So even if they do go on PC, they might not play as good as on the console, ironically, because sometimes ports go bad. Yeah. I've learned that very much so from playing, a lot of PlayStation and Xbox exclusive games and then buying them on Steam when they get ported. And yeah, some just don't port very well. Were there any that you were interested in, Staffo? You said that you just like the PC games. So was there anything on the PC? As far as Xbox, let me look at my list. Doom might be PC, but it'll probably come later. COD 6 will be right on the BattleNet. State of Decay 3 will be PC. Dragon Age should be PC. Expedition 33 should be... I think the only one that might be iffy is maybe Indiana Jones. We'll have to see. And Gears of War. Yeah. Yeah, I think those two are like the maybe. But like I said, Doom probably will, but it might come later. A lot of the time they'll release it on the console and then do like a month later, or if it wasn't intended, immediately years later. But a lot of the time that's how they'll do, especially really popular games like that, because they want to sell on the console first, and then Yeah. And Doom isn't a bad port, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, it's decent one. The only bad ones that I felt, Lego is a super bad port in my eyes. And the beginning Assassin's Creed games were badly ported on Steam, but the newer ones seem to be fine. So yeah. Anyway, I am gonna vanish, guys. Thanks for watching the game shows with me. There's one more, so we're almost done with the game shows, but there'll be one more tomorrow, which will be Ubisoft. In my YouTube titling, I do have PlayStation in there. It's to replay the PlayStation show from like last week in case you guys missed it. It's a little 30-minute. So I just thought I'd add it because, you know, the Ubisoft show's only going to be 30 minutes as well. So it'll be a short game show tomorrow, but I will be back tomorrow for the last one. And then we'll be back to doing gaming streams. So have a great one. Have a good one, Diz. Hopefully you saw some games that interested you. And yeah, I will catch you guys later. Bye. Have a good rest of your weekend.